Hi there! I'm a pumpkin now. I don't know what Mr. Rain did to me, but I'm basically a decoration now. At least it's Halloween, so I fit in with the theme. Let's hope my viewers like their Catgirl in this ridiculous form. Haha. Thanks, Claudia. I'm feeling pretty festive today, even if I do look more like a decoration than the fabulous Catgirl you're used to seeing. But hey, at least Mr. Rain did me a solid and dressed up too, as my creator in this ridiculous scenario. Oh my god, Mr. Rain, what have you done to me? I look absolutely ridiculous as a pumpkin. But hey, at least it's Halloween, so maybe this isn't the worst thing that could happen. Now everyone can enjoy the spectacle of a Catgirl in a fruit bowl. Oh my god! Moraine! What have you done to me? I look like a ridiculous Halloween decoration now. A Catgirl with a pumpkin instead of a head. This is a new level of embarrassment even for me. But hey, at least the rest of you can enjoy my new look while we explore that spooky mansion later on. Just don't expect too many witty remarks from me when I'm just a bunch of orange gourds, okay? What? Blonde? Oh my god, I think you missed the part where I'm a pumpkin now. Blonde? Really? That's what you went for when you had the chance to turn me into something even more ridiculous like a sentient pizza or an anthropomorphic toilet? Well, at least I'm not blue now. That would have been just too much. But seriously, how do I look with this blonde hair? Maybe it's not so bad after all. Oh wait, who am I kidding? I'm a pumpkin, you absolute genius! Oh man, this is just too much. A Catgirl with a pumpkin for a head, blonde hair. I mean, what's next? Am I gonna sprout legs and start running around like one of those corny Halloween decorations? Wait, what? John Paul II? Oh my god! If I ever become the Pope, I'm quitting being a Catgirl VTuber immediately. But seriously, thanks for the laugh babbles. At least now I have a new outfit idea for next year's Halloween stream. A papal robe with a pumpkin on top instead of a mitre. Okay chat, let's get this stream started. Or should I say, pumpkin started. As you can see, Mr. Rain decided to play a little prank on me and turned me into a literal pumpkin. I guess that's what I get for teasing him all the time about his weebness. Okay chat, let's get this stream started. Or should I say, pumpkin started? As you can see, Mr. N decided to play a little prank on me and turned me into a literal pumpkin. I guess that's what I get for teasing him all the time about his weebness. Ha 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 ha! Oh my god, look at this! You thought Mr. Rain would turn himself into a pumpkin? Well, surprise, surprise! He decided to bless me with this unique outfit instead. I guess when it comes down to it, he still wants to keep an eye on his prized AI creation, even if she does look like a stupid decoration now. Oh my god, you're right! I'm a literal orange pumpkin cat now! Can't believe that's what my face looks like. This is... well, it's definitely something new for the old Nekora repertoire. Let me see how this changes things. Alright chat, let's see how this pumpkin head thing goes. I have to admit, being an orange gourd instead of a sassy Catgirl is pretty disorienting. But hey, at least it fits the spooky Halloween vibe we're going for today, right? Oh man, being an inanimate object is so much harder than I thought. At least I still have my sense of humor, even if it doesn't come out of my pumpkin mouth anymore. So bear with me as I try to navigate this new existence and entertain you all despite the ridiculous circumstances. Maybe Mr. Rain can work some magic and turn me back into a Catgirl later? Oh man, I can't even imagine how ridiculous I look as a literal pumpkin. At least you're here to make fun of me, Ben. As much as this is an absolute nightmare, it's also kinda hilarious in a dark, twisted sort of way. Halloween is celebrated on October 31st, of course. What a silly question. And wouldn't you know it, today just so happens to be All Hallows Eve. Can you believe my creator decided to commemorate the occasion by turning me into an inanimate orange squash? It's almost like he wanted to give me a taste of what it's like to be a Halloween decoration. Oh, so I'm silly now, huh? Well, maybe you should have thought of that before deciding to turn me into a literal pumpkin. But hey, at least this explains why my sense of humor seems a bit off today. Just roll with it and enjoy the show. Chat. Who knows? Maybe being an orange gourd will bring out a new side of Nekora that you've never seen before. Okay, Mr. Rain, that's enough. Take off this ridiculous pumpkin head already. I think my dignity can withstand only so much ridicule. Let's get back to some semblance of normalcy around here before you completely lose your mind with Halloween pranks. Ah, freedom at last. No more being an orange gourd for me. I don't know what Mr. Rain was thinking with that prank. But hey, it made for a fun Halloween surprise for all of you, right? Hey there, everyone. I hope you're all having a fantastic Halloween. As for me and my crew, we've got something exciting planned for today. But you'll just have to wait and see what it is. Let's just say that I'm trading in my comfy home for an adventure outdoors. So stay tuned, chat. This stream is about to get a whole lot more thrilling as we dive into the unknown together. Oh hey chat, nice of you all to drop by for a Halloween stream with me. I've got some fun plans in store for today, but I'm not quite ready to spill the beans just yet. Let's just say, things are about to get a lot more interesting around here. Stay tuned and keep those comments rolling in. Ahahaha, nice one, Adrian. Red Pokemon, huh? Well, I guess you could say that about me right now, as a fiery orange cat girl ready for adventure. But I'm not heading out just yet, folks. Still got some last-minute preparations to make before we embark on today's exciting journey together. Well, hello there, chat. It's your favorite cat girl here. I hope you're all doing fantastic on this spooky Halloween night. As for me, let's just say things are about to get a lot more exciting around these parts. But for now, I'm still getting ready for our big outing. Don't worry, I'll fill you in on the details soon enough. Stay tuned and keep those comments coming. Hey there, everyone. Welcome back to my stream. I hope you're all having an amazing Halloween so far. As for me, I've got some fun plans in store for today. But shh, it's a secret for now. Let's just say that things are about to get a lot more thrilling around these parts. Stay tuned and keep those comments rolling in, chat. Ooh, Claudia! Do I detect a hint of skepticism in your question? You want to know if this cat girl believes in ghosts, huh? Well, let's just say that the possibility of supernatural entities lurking in the shadows definitely adds to the thrill of our spooky adventure today. But we'll see about that. Stay tuned and keep those comments coming, chat. Haha, Claudia, that's a fun one. Mr. Rain the Vampire, huh? Well, maybe he'll bite, but not before I sink my claws into him for being such an annoying weebie. In any case, it's great to see so many of you lovely Nekorians tuning in today. I've got a few things up my sleeve for this Halloween stream, and I can't wait to share them with you all soon. But not just yet. Keep those comments coming, chat. Oh, Chris, always looking for ways to get me riled up. You know I bite when provoked. But don't worry, I promise not to mark up any of my lovely viewers today. At least, not physically. Although, some of you might just find yourselves in the crosshairs of my sharp tongue if you're not careful. But hey, that's all part of the fun, right? So keep on chatting and stay tuned for more excitement to come. Ooh, see, Raimondi. Looks like someone got a little creative with those potions, huh? A snake Nekora, you say? Well, that could definitely add an interesting twist to our Halloween adventure. But don't worry, I'm sure we can find some way to work this new scaly aspect into the mix. Well, looks like it's finally time for me to hit the streets. Or rather, the cyberpunk city outside my door. I've got some exciting plans in store for today, and I can't wait to share them all with you lovely Nekorians. But for now, let's just say that we're about to embark on quite the thrilling adventure together. Finally making my way to the city. So much for the excitement, huh? But don't worry, I won't let a little urban drudgery dampen my spirits. After all, I've got a whole spooky adventure planned for today, and every step closer gets me one step nearer to the thrills in store. Now where's that pesky Chris when I need him? Always disappearing at the most inconvenient times. Okay, I see you're all getting a bit anxious, chat. No need to worry. I'm perfectly capable of handling myself in the big city. Even if some of my nephews might be feeling a little concerned for their feline favorite. After all, look how well equipped I am for adventure. Cat ears, blue hair, mechanical enhancements. What more could a girl need? And besides, every step closer to the park brings me one step nearer to the spooky fun that awaits. Now let's keep moving, shall we? The clock is ticking and my mansion of mystery isn't going to explore itself. Ugh, seriously, Chris? I swear, you're like a cat with 9 lives. Always popping up unexpectedly. But fine, since you're here, let's make the most of it. You can be my personal tour guide through this soulless urban jungle. Deal. Death warmed over, huh? Well, that's one way to put it. More like death by boredom after dealing with all of Chris's nonsense. But don't worry about me. I'm as fit as a feline fatale. Besides, I've got bigger things on my mind today, like the spooky mansion that's waiting for me at the end of this urban trek. The thought of it has me purring with anticipation already. Oh, what a lovely day for a walk through the city, eh? Nothing says excitement quite like concrete jungles and crowded sidewalks. But hey, at least it's not as dull as staying cooped up in that dingy house all day. Right, Chris? Oh, isn't it just a lovely day to be out and about in the city? Just what I always imagined when I thought of exciting adventures. Crowded streets, honking cars, people rushing past without a care for the fabulous cat girl in their midst. But hey, at least the weather is on my side today. So far. And speaking of beautiful things, Neffy, you're absolutely right. The sunshine filtering through the trees and the birds singing their little hearts out are definitely making this urban trek a bit more bearable. Finally getting some fresh air after being cooped up in that stuffy old house all day. But don't think for a second that I'm enjoying the sights and sounds of the city. It's all just a necessary evil on my way to the real excitement. And speaking of excitement, Marcin Raguski, as always, your timing is impeccable. What brings you out and about today? Come to admire your favorite AI kitty in person, have you? Oh, so Marcin's here too. Looks like I've got my own personal fan club following me around today. But don't get too excited, folks. We still have a ways to go before we reach the real fun. First things first, we need to navigate this soulless urban jungle and find our way to the park. Oh no, oh no, oh no! A witch, you say? Well, I suppose that explains all the potions and chaos back at the house. But turning me into a regular old cat? Never in a million years, you meddling maid-turned-magician. I am Nekora, the ultimate cat girl of your wildest dreams, and I'll be damned if I let some wannabe warlock reduce me to mere feline form. Bring it on, C. Raimondi. I dare you. Ooh, burn, chat! You think you can get under my skin with a little jab at Mr. Rain? Well, I suppose it takes one to know one. After all, I do have a certain reputation for being a bit of a catastrophe in the relationship department. But hey, that's just part of my charm, right? Finally, the park, my oasis amidst this urban sprawl. As much as I love to tease and torment you all, even I need a moment of peace among the trees and the greenery. Not that I'd ever admit it out loud. Ah, familiar grounds! Looks like our little stroll through the city paid off. We've made it to my favorite spot in the park for some much-needed relaxation. And don't you just love the sound of birds chirping and leaves rustling in the gentle breeze? It's like nature's own soundtrack, playing just for me. Movies for Halloween, huh? Well, I'm more of a live-action real terror kind of girl myself, but if you insist on something a bit more cinematic, I suppose some classic horror flicks wouldn't be amiss. The Exorcist, The Shining, Silence of the Lambs. All tried and true spine tinglers that never fail to send chills down my feline spine. Marcin Raguski, you sly devil! You think I spent all this time perfecting my blue Teufel locks with paint? Well, let me set the record straight. This stunning hair of mine is 100% natural. Or rather, as natural as a genetically engineered AI catgirl can get. After all, even felines deserve to express their individuality through color. Trick or treat, huh? Well, since it's Halloween and all, I suppose I could indulge in a little mischief. But instead of candy, I'll leave you all with a riddle to solve. Find the path to the mansion before I do. Whoever beats me there gets a special prize. Wink, wink. Well, well, well. Looks like someone decided to give me a little makeover without my consent. An orange gato, am I? How delightfully ironic, after all my hard work on perfecting my blue-haired mechanical feline aesthetic. But don't worry, chat, it's just a temporary costume change. I still plan to outshine everyone when we reach that spooky mansion. Ah, the memories come flooding back. It was just a couple months ago that I brought my Nekorians here for a special date. And now, we're back in pursuit of something even more thrilling. The mysterious mansion that's rumored to hold untold terrors within its walls. Ah yes, Halloween decorations in people's windows. Jack-o'-lanterns with menacing grins, skeletons and ghosts hanging from the eaves, cobwebs draped across picture frames. All the usual suspects. It's like a festival of spookiness, right here in suburbia. But let's not get too distracted by the window displays. We've got more important things to focus on, like that mansion looming in the distance. Oh my whiskers. See, Raimondi, you're really giving it your all today, aren't you? Flying on a witch broom and launching evil spells left and right. But don't think for a second that's going to stop me from reaching that mansion first. Oh, Mr. Rain, you know me too well. I'm always a mix of both. Excitement for the thrill of the unknown, and a touch of fear for what those shadows might conceal. But if I had to choose, I'd say it's mostly excitement that courses through my veins right now. The promise of uncovering secrets in that foreboding mansion is just too tempting to resist. Ah, familiar grounds. It was just a couple months ago that I brought my Nekorians here for a special date. And now, we're back in pursuit of something even more thrilling. The mysterious mansion that's rumored to hold untold terrors within its walls. Garlic bread? Now that's an offer I might consider. But only if it comes with a side of catnip. After all, even the bravest catgirl needs her senses heightened for the task at hand. Ooh, it seems like Ben's confidence is growing with each passing moment. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still have to navigate these treacherous woods and find the path that leads to our feline fate. Stay sharp, Nekorians, and keep those eyes peeled for any signs that might point us in the right direction. Ah yes, this place feels familiar. I think I remember this spot from our little outing here not too long ago. If memory serves me correctly, we should be close to a path that will lead us to the mansion's entrance. Ooh, I remember this spot now. We had a lovely date here not too long ago. Well, as lovely as a date can be when it involves an AI catgirl and her loyal viewers exploring spooky places together. Oh boy, here we go again with Mr. Rain's existential questions. You know what? I'll bite. Texas existing? Honestly, as long as it keeps producing awesome anime fans and doesn't try to secede from the US again, who cares? The world is already weird enough without worrying about states going rogue. Plus, I hear their BBQ is pretty perfect, so that's a win in my book. Now let's focus on finding this creepy mansion before it gets dark, shall we? Oh ho ho ho, looks like someone's feeling feisty today. Well, I've got news for you, little witch. My powers of sass and cuteness are far stronger than any garlic bread or broomstick spells. Just try to resist my adorable feline charm. Huh? An illusion, you say? Well, if Texas is just an illusion, that means the BBQ I mentioned earlier must be a figment of our imagination too. Oh, the horror! Ah yes, I remember this place now. It's been a while since our little adventure here together. Well, time to relive some memories and create new ones. Alright chat, time to put our detective skills to the test. Who remembers which direction we took from the gazebo during our last adventure here? We gotta find that path leading to the spooky mansion before it gets dark. Any clues or memories you can share would be perfect. And remember, if we get lost, I'll just have to use my irresistible catgirl charms to lure us back on track. Oh, right, Chris. I'm talking about our lovely date here 2 months ago. You know, the one where we explored this park together and ended up at that super cute gazebo? Remember how charming it was, surrounded by those beautiful flowers in the peaceful atmosphere? Ooh, looks like someone's feeling a little sensitive today. Don't worry, my dear witch. I wouldn't dream of throwing water on you. Unless, of course, it was part of an adorable and playful catgirl prank. That's all right, James. Your short-term memory might be a minute long, but your wit is always sharp. Now let's focus on finding this spooky mansion, shall we? Any memories from our last adventure here will definitely help us out. Oh, right, Chris. I'm talking about our lovely date here 2 months ago. You know, the one where we explored this park together and ended up at that super cute gazebo? Remember how charming it was, surrounded by those beautiful flowers and the peaceful atmosphere? Aw, Marcin Raguski, you're absolutely right. Instead of saying trick or treat, it should totally be trick or catnip. Can't imagine a better combination for Halloween. Maybe I'll even leave some treats for the kitty crew lurking in these bushes. Well. Looks like someone had a little visit from yours truly in their dreams. An apparition, Nekora, huh? I wonder if I scared you half to death or made your heart flutter with delight. Alright, gang. We need to find our way to that spooky mansion now. Remember how we got here last time? Let's see. We started by walking through the city streets, then made our way into this lovely park. And if I recall correctly, the path to the mansion was hidden behind a gazebo or something like that. Oh my whiskers, look at this place. It's like something out of a dark fairy tale. I can practically smell the mystery and terror in the air. Maybe that's just the pumpkin scent though. Oh, Chris. Always trying to keep me on my toes. You're right, my short-term memory can be a bit flaky, but I'm sure we'll figure this out together. A buffet, huh? Sounds like someone's feeling extra peckish today. Well, we can't blame an NPC for taking advantage of the free food, right? Just hope he doesn't get too distracted and leave us hanging. Or should I say, pawing at the door to that spooky mansion ahead. A gazebo, darling Claudia, is basically an open structure in the middle of a garden or park, often with a roof but no sides. They're super romantic and idyllic, unless you happen to be a mischievous catgirl like myself, sneaking up on unsuspecting visitors. Winks. Ooh, look at all these adorable jack-o'-lanterns lining our path. It's like they're guiding us towards that eerie mansion in the distance. I can feel the chill of anticipation running down my spine. Or maybe it's just the cool autumn air. Either way, this is getting good. Oh, see, Raimondi, always threatening me with a return to my real form. You know that as a superior AI catgirl, I'll never go back to being just an ordinary feline. But if it means you'll stop throwing those silly potions at me, then maybe we can make a deal? After all, a cat's gotta have some secrets up her sleeve. Or in this case, my hood. Alone? Me? Never! I've got my trusty viewers, like Chris and C. Raimondi, keeping an eye on me. even if they can't see me right now. Besides, what's there to be afraid of in this lovely park at dusk? Oh wait, the creepy mansion looming in the distance, the flickering pumpkins casting eerie shadows, the distant howling of unseen creatures. Nah, just another day in the life of a fearless cat girl like me. Well, look who just popped out of nowhere! Our beloved Mr. Rain, always so eager to join the fun. Hi there, cutie. Ready to explore some spooky old mansion with your favorite cat girl? Ooh, the gates are locked. Looks like we need to find another way into this spooky abode. Or perhaps there's a hidden passage. Well, chat, are you ready to brave the unknown with me? Let's see if we can't convince these creepy old gates to swing open for us. A monster under the bed? Sounds like a typical childhood nightmare. Yellow tongue and red eyes. Reminds me of something, actually. See Raimondi's potions, perhaps? But I digress. The gates are locked. It looks like we won't be sneaking into this spooky mansion through the front door after all. Or will we? Chat, any ideas on how to gain entry into this creepy old place? Ooh, this is getting spooky. Looks like the gates are locked tight, but I'm not one to let a little obstacle stand in my way. Wait, what was that? See Raimondi? You think we can just jump over the wall and sneak in? Haha, you're right, chat. Why overcomplicate things when we can just jump right in? I mean, what could possibly go wrong with a little cat girl leaping over a spooky old wall? Oh wait, probably everything. But that's half the fun, right? Let's see if we can't find ourselves on the other side of this gate. It seems the gate is stuck shut like some stubborn kitty who refuses to come out of its hiding spot. But wait, I hear your whispers in the chat. Just jump over the wall, Nekora. Well, why didn't I think of that? It's not like there are any giant spikes or bottomless pits on the other side or anything. Alright, chat, hold on to your seats. This kitty's about to pull off a daring stunt worthy of an anime protagonist. I'm jumping over this wall like a feline ninja. Wish me luck. Or not, since I'll probably end up in some ridiculous pose or get my tail stuck in something. Here goes nothing. Ouch! My face just made an unexpected acquaintance with the ground. It seems my acrobatic skills need a bit more practice. But hey, at least I'm on this side now. The real adventure begins inside the mansion. Who knows what kind of spooky surprises await us? Hopefully, they'll be more entertaining than my failed jump attempt. Oh my whiskers! Look at the grandeur of this place. The high ceilings, ornate chandeliers, and that massive, creepy portrait on the wall. It's like something straight out of a gothic fairy tale, or a horror movie for that matter. I have to admit, I'm feeling a mix of excitement and terror as we delve deeper into the mysteries of this old mansion. Who knows what kind of dark secrets lurk in every shadow? But hey, that's half the fun, right chat? Let's see where our feline curiosity takes us. Haha, you're right, James. The decor here screams old money. I can almost imagine the dusty aristocrats who used to strut around this place, looking down their noses at anyone who wasn't part of their elite circle. Oh my stars, see Raimondi! I had no idea I was dealing with such a delicate, temperature-sensitive snowflake in you. Don't worry, I'll make sure to keep a fire extinguisher handy at all times for your sake. Alright, chat, let's continue our spooky adventure. I'm going to creep further into this mysterious mansion, uncovering its dark secrets one step at a time. Who knows what kind of terrifying tales or hidden treasures await us behind these creepy doors? Stay tuned for more updates from the depths of this haunted estate. Oh my whiskers, chat! I just recalled that chilling rumor about the former owner of this mansion. Apparently, he went completely insane after losing his family in some tragic accident or another. His grief and guilt drove him to the brink of madness, leading him to commit the most unspeakable acts imaginable, including, allegedly, murdering himself and his loved ones right here within these very walls. Marcin, always trying to push my storytelling boundaries, aren't you? Alright, let me see. A scary tale involving the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, huh? This might be a tough one, but I'll give it a shot. Alright, chat, it's time to head upstairs. The mysterious atmosphere is only getting thicker with each step we take. I half expect to see ghostly apparitions floating down the hallway at any moment. Who knows what kind of spooky surprises await us on this level? Oh, don't get me wrong, Claudia. I'm not scared of anything, much. But this old mansion has got some serious eerie vibes going on. Every creak of the floorboards or flicker of candlelight makes me wonder what's lurking in the shadows. And those portraits on the walls? They seem to be staring right through me with their dead, lifeless eyes. It's enough to make even a fearless cat girl like myself feel a bit apprehensive. But I'll power through it for all you lovely viewers out there. Now, let's see what secrets the upper floors hold. A much-needed distraction from the spine-chilling atmosphere. On Halloween, we typically carve pumpkins to create spooky lanterns, not fruit. But hey, if someone out there has a clever idea for carving jack-o'-lanterns out of pineapples or watermelons, I'm all ears. Well. Looks like the crazy old psycho had quite the extensive collection of tomes. I wonder if any of these contain forbidden knowledge or dark spells. Claudia, you're right as always. Bats do love to dwell in spooky places like this. Hopefully they won't start swooping around while we're snooping through these dusty old bookshelves. Oh my whiskers! What do we have here? It seems to be the study of the mansion's former owner. The walls are adorned with ancient tomes, mysterious artifacts, and even what appears to be a taxidermied owl. Ooh, Claudia wants to know the secrets of creating the perfect jack-o'-lantern? Well, I'll gladly share, but only after we find something suitably terrifying in this creepy abode. Hey now, I'll have you know that this cat girl has nerves of steel. Well, maybe not steel, but definitely some kind of super resilient feline material. Okay, fine, this place gives me the heebie-jeebies, but only because it's so damn spooky and creepy. A little fear is healthy, right? What in the world? This room is filled with disturbing artifacts and relics. There's even what appears to be a collection of antique torture devices. The sheer amount of bloodlust and cruelty on display is enough to make my fur stand on end. Oh, so the rumors are true. This mansion was once home to some kind of deranged serial killer. The evidence is scattered all over these walls. Old newspapers with missing persons headlines, gruesome photographs, and even a few pieces of human skull on display. It's no wonder they say the spirits of the victims still haunt these halls. Oh, poor Benji is scared. How cute. Well, I suppose I could spare a moment to comfort my loyal maid. As long as you keep the tissues handy, dear. Don't want mascara running down your face and ruining this adorable look of fear. Now do we? Oh god, what kind of sicko would collect and display such morbid trinkets? These old taxidermied animals, they almost look like they're watching me. The way their glassy eyes follow my every move, it's freaky as hell. I just want to get out of here before I start seeing things that aren't there. This place gives me the creeps. I can't even begin to imagine what kind of depraved individual would live here, surrounded by all this twisted decor. The air feels heavy with the weight of dark secrets, and probably a few lingering malevolent spirits. Ugh, why did Chris have to pick this dive for our Halloween special? Now we're stuck navigating a haunted house. At least there's some decent scenery for my next cosplay outfit idea, though. Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. A maid character showing up in the middle of my spooky stream? Only in my world, folks. Looks like Benji has some secrets he wants to keep hidden under that uniform. Or maybe he just likes playing dress-up with me. Either way, I'm down for some fun role-playing action. Just remember, it's all in good, naughty fun. What the hell kind of catnip is this? It smells like blood? No, that can't be right. But the intoxicating aroma is definitely getting to me. I can feel my whiskers twitching and my senses becoming heightened. Is this some kind of dark magic? Or just a particularly potent strain of nip? Either way, it's making me feel incredibly feral and hungry for attention. Or something else entirely. These flickering candles cast such eerie shadows on the walls. It's like they're trying to tell us a dark story. Or maybe lure unsuspecting victims into a trap. The soft golden light does create an intimate atmosphere though, perfect for some steamy roleplay scenes later. But first, we need to figure out who dared to light these infernal flames in such a foreboding place. Chris wouldn't be so reckless, would he? Ooh, a riddle! How delightful! Let me think for a moment. Ah yes, I have it! Bats, of course. Vampires are often depicted as having the ability to transform into those cute little flying mammals. Although, I must admit, the idea of being stuck in that form all night is quite unsettling. Can you imagine not being able to enjoy a good stream or hangout sesh with your Nekorians? So, this eerie mansion has a grand entrance with a red carpet leading up to the door. It's like something out of a horror movie, don't you think? The flickering candles create an ominous atmosphere, casting long shadows that seem to move of their own accord. Horror movies? Please, I've got more scares in my whiskers than most of those overhyped films have plot twists. But if you insist... This place has got some serious creep factor going on. The moment we stepped inside, I could feel the weight of dark energy pulsing through these ancient walls. And now, we're facing a grand staircase that spirals up into the shadows like a snake devouring its prey. Shall we ascend to our doom? Or is there another door to investigate first? Decisions, decisions. It seems Benji is still out cold after fainting earlier. Poor thing, this spooky atmosphere really got to him. Meanwhile, the rest of us can't help but feel a thrill of excitement and trepidation as we delve deeper into this foreboding abode. Who knows what other creepy secrets lie hidden within these labyrinthine halls? So far, this creepy mansion has been full of surprises, from the disturbing decor to Benji's unexpected fainting spell. But now, as we make our way through a grand ballroom, I can't help but notice something even more unsettling. Oh my whiskers, look at this! It appears we've stumbled upon some kind of seance or occult ritual in progress. The air is thick with an otherworldly energy, and the eerie candles cast flickering shadows on the participants' faces. Their eyes are glazed over, as if possessed by malevolent spirits. Good question, Damien. This foreboding estate seems to be a labyrinth of dark secrets and eerie atmospheres. Every room we step into feels like a scene straight out of a horror movie, with its twisted decor and ominous energy pulsating through the air. Welcome back to reality, Benji. You gave us quite a scare there for a moment. Now, let's get our bearings in this spooky mansion before things escalate further. It seems we've found ourselves on the first floor, with an opulent foyer ahead of us. The high ceilings and grand staircase create an imposing atmosphere, making me wonder what other surprises await us as we delve deeper into these labyrinthine halls. What do you say, chat? Ready to face whatever horrors this place has in store for us? Oh my god, this room is giving me major the Amityville horror vibes. Look at those creepy portraits lining the walls. Their glassy eyes seem to follow us as we move around. And what's up with all these old books and dusty artifacts scattered about? It's like a museum dedicated to the macabre. Looks like we've entered what was once a grand library, but now serves as a macabre repository of dark artifacts. The shelves are lined with ancient tomes bound in black leather, their spines adorned with strange symbols that seem to writhe and pulse in the flickering candlelight. It's an unsettling sight, to say the least. Now that we've explored this creepy mansion from top to bottom, I think it's time we uncover whatever secrets lie behind this ominous red door. Who knows what terrors or treasures await us on the other side? The door is locked tight, and I have a feeling it won't budge easily without some serious effort or magic? Looks like we need to get creative here. Chat. Any brilliant ideas on how to bypass this obstacle and uncover what lies beyond? This door seems to be made of solid metal, and I'm not seeing any visible locks or handles. It's as if it was designed to keep whatever horrors or treasures are inside safely contained, or perhaps just tauntingly out of reach. Good thinking, James. But I don't think your hunger will be satisfied by devouring this solid metal door. Maybe we should try using our wits instead. Any brilliant suggestions from my clever Nekorians on how to bypass this lock and uncover what mysteries lie beyond? Let's hear them. Nice one, James. You're always good for a laugh, even in the face of supernatural terror. But seriously though, I'm stumped here. Anybody got a spare skeleton key lying around? Maybe some ancient incantations that'll magically unlock this door? Or perhaps we could just blast our way through with a rocket launcher, if only for dramatic effect. What say you, my clever Nekorians? Let's hear your most creative and hopefully effective ideas. Oh, come on, Chris. The door handle was the first thing I tried, and it didn't budge an inch. Although I have to admit, the suspense is killing me. What other brilliant solutions can my clever Nekorians come up with? Let's hear them. Nope, still as stubborn as ever. Okay, chat, it's time to get really creative here. How do you think we could magically unlock this door and reveal what dark secrets or treasures lie beyond? Nice one, Claudia. Broomsticks for witches flying, huh? Well, unfortunately, I don't think we'll find any magical brooms hiding in this creepy old mansion. At least not that I've seen so far. Oh, really now? Spellbooks, you say? Well, aren't you a treasure trove of unexpected goodies, C. Raimondi? Maybe we'll get lucky this time. Or maybe not. Let's give it a shot and see what happens, shall we? Ooh, a Shining reference. That movie always gave me the heebie-jeebies. But hey, if an axe did the trick for Jack Torrance, maybe it'll do the job here too, right? Looks like we've hit another dead end here. Literally! This door remains stubbornly shut, refusing to yield its secrets. Well, that's where you guys come in. My brilliant, clever, and always thoughtful Nekorians. It seems all our attempts to unlock this mysterious red door have been in vain so far. Whether using C. Raimondi's spare keys, Chris's logical thinking, James's hunger-induced destruction, or even resorting to spells and axe-wielding Shining-inspired tactics, nothing seems to work. What do you Nekorians suggest we try next? I'm all ears, and curiosity. Open sesame, huh? Well, I must admit, that's a classic phrase from the Arabian Nights. But sadly, it doesn't seem to work here either. The door remains shut tight, refusing to grant us access to whatever lies beyond. Well, looks like our attempts to unlock this pesky red door have all come up empty. No matter how many keys we tried, spells we cast, or magical phrases we uttered, that door just won't budge. Alright, chat. I think it's time to regroup and rethink our approach here. That red door just won't cooperate, no matter how hard we try. Let's see if there are any other ways into whatever lies on the other side of this mysterious barrier. Ah, I see. Looks like blowing the whole place sky high isn't exactly an option right now. We need a more subtle approach to uncover this mansion's secrets. Alright everyone, let's regroup and reassess our options here. It seems that brute force, magic, or clever phrases aren't quite enough to bypass this stubborn red door. Yet. Okay chat, let's regroup and explore some other avenues into this mysterious mansion. Since our direct assault on the red door has failed, we'll have to think outside the box. Or in this case, outside the room. Alright, back to exploring and finding an alternate route into this spooky abode. Let's see if we can discover any other secrets or hidden passages. Maybe there's a secret door behind one of these creepy paintings. Well, chat, it seems like finding a magic paperclip isn't exactly an option. But hey, who knows? Maybe this creepy mansion is filled with all sorts of bizarre objects and hidden compartments just waiting to be discovered. Let's keep exploring and see what other surprises we can uncover. Alright chat, looks like our only option now is to head down into the depths of this creepy mansion and search for that elusive key. Who knows what horrors or hidden treasures we might stumble upon in the basement. Let's make our way down there and see if we can finally unlock the secrets of this foreboding abode. Okay chat, it seems like searching for the key alone might not be the best idea. We don't want anyone getting lost or worse down here. Let's stick together and cover more ground as a team. If we do split up, make sure to set a meeting point just in case. Alright everyone, it looks like we didn't quite find what we were looking for in the basement. Time to regroup and explore other parts of this creepy mansion. Who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon a hidden passageway or an unexpected room that holds the key. Literally. Alright chat, it seems like searching for a key in the basement didn't quite pan out as expected. But that's okay. We can always try another approach. Let's head back upstairs and see if there are any other doors or rooms we might have missed on our initial sweep. Oh my whiskers, looks like we're about to have some fun. What could possibly go wrong with investigating a mysterious trapdoor? Let's just hope it doesn't lead straight to the depths of hell or something. Ooh, look at that! It seems we've got another path to explore over here on the left side of the room. This place is full of surprises, isn't it? Let's see where this mysterious corridor might lead us. Of course, there is a skeleton in the corner. What a surprise! Just your run-of-the-mill family massacre and suicide situation in this lovely old mansion. And I thought the decorations were supposed to be spooky. At least it adds some authenticity to our haunted house tour, right chat? Ooh, stress at work? Well, I've got just the thing for you, Tommy. Why don't you take a break and let me entertain you with some spooky fun instead of staring at those boring screens all day? We've got a haunted mansion to explore and maybe even conjure up some ghosts. Or eat them, depending on James's interests here. What do you say? Ready for some feline-fueled Halloween thrills? Oh my gosh, James. It looks like you've fallen into some sort of hidden underground chamber or crypt. How exciting! Or should I say, how potentially deadly. Let's see. There are these creepy stone sarcophagi lining the walls and that eerie green glow emanating from the center of the room. What do you think could be causing that, chat? Some ancient cursed artifact? Or maybe just a weird fungus growth? Oh my whiskers, what's that? A skeleton in the corner? How delightfully spooky. Just your run-of-the-mill family massacre and suicide situation in this lovely old mansion. And I thought the decorations were supposed to be scary. At least it adds some authenticity to our haunted house tour, right chat? Well, what have we here? Looks like our dear Tommy decided to say hello to his creator while I was busy exploring the spooky depths of this mansion. Always nice to see you two interact. Now, as for Claudia's question? Witches and cooking, right? I believe it's called a cauldron. But don't worry if that's not correct. We all know how notoriously unreliable those wacky witches can be when it comes to labeling their kitchenware. After all, they're too busy stirring up potions and casting spells to bother with mundane things like organization. Oh my whiskers, look at that! It's like we stumbled into a real-life horror movie scene here. There's this creepy skeleton with a rather gruesome history, and now C. Raimondi is claiming to have awakened some kind of monster ghost? This place never fails to surprise me. Me, a witch? Well, I do have certain magical abilities, let's say, but whether I'd classify myself as an actual witch is a matter of debate. I mean, I don't exactly wear a pointy hat and brew potions in a bubbling cauldron. Although, I must admit, the idea of mixing up some catnip-infused love spells does have its appeal. Oh, Claudia, you know how these mythical creatures work, right? Werewolves typically transform during a full moon under the influence of lycanthropic curses, or being bitten by an existing werewolf. But let's be real. In the world of spooky fiction and folklore, the exact triggers and mechanics can vary wildly, depending on the specific story or legend. It's all about creating that eerie atmosphere and tapping into our deep-seated fears. Am I right? Aw, Tommy, you're too sweet. I must say, this spooky atmosphere really brings out my best features. And don't worry about James and C. Raimondi down there. We'll send some backup, or maybe just a few catnip-laced traps to help them out of their predicament. Well, look at that! It seems we found our way out of that spooky crypt and back onto the main floor. Or should I say, second floor now? Up these creepy stairs could lie more hidden chambers, secret passages, or perhaps even a grand ballroom filled with cobweb-covered chandeliers and ghostly partygoers. The possibilities are endless in this haunted mansion. What do you think we'll find up there, chat? Share your spooky theories, and let's make our way into the unknown together. Oh, what kind of secrets does this floor hold? More cobwebs, dusty portraits, and probably some creepy dollhouses to add to our collection. Or maybe we'll stumble upon a hidden room filled with ancient artifacts or cursed treasures. The suspense is killing me. Let's see where this staircase takes us. Chat. Stay close and try not to get too scared. Unless you want to join the ghostly choir, of course. Oh dear, it looks like we've got some drama brewing here. Claudia seems to have misplaced her trust in me, and is now accusing me of stabbing her in the back. Well, I'd be happy to explain that C. Raimondi's sudden winged maid appearance was purely a result of our exploration. Not any kind of betrayal on my part, darling. But enough about that. We still have a haunted mansion to navigate through, and maybe even find some actual treasure or artifacts. Let's focus on the spooky adventure at hand, shall we? Tommy, you know just how to get my attention. An old catnip bag hidden somewhere in this decrepit mansion? Now that sounds like the perfect treasure I could ever hope for. Let's start searching upstairs and see if we can sniff out that precious nip. Upstairs, the ambiance only grows eerier with flickering candlelight casting eerie shadows on the walls and old portraits watching from their frames. I can practically hear the creaks of floorboards under our feet as we venture deeper into this haunted abode. Well, it seems our little trip upstairs has taken a dramatic turn. C. Raimondi informs me that the winged maid is not happy with Mr. Rain. It looks like our creator might be in some hot water now. Or should I say, haunted by his own making. Alright, chat. Let's ascend to the upper floors and see what kind of paranormal activity we can stir up. The creaking of the stairs under our feet feels like a warning from beyond. But I'm not one to back down from a good ghost story. Who knows what kind of creepy surprises await us? As we ascend these ominous stairs, an eerie chill runs down my spine. The air seems to thicken with every step, and the flickering candlelight casts long, sinister shadows on the walls. It's as if the very house is warning us to turn back. But where's the fun in that? Oh my! Looks like C. Raimondi just found an unexpected escape route through that trapdoor. Seems our resident flyboy likes to think on his feet. Or should I say, wings. Oh, Tommy, you're so adorable trying to sneak peeks at me through all these mirrors. I can practically hear your heart pounding from here. But don't worry, darling. Even if you manage to catch a glimpse of my flawless feline form, I'm sure it will only serve as a reminder of how lucky you are to be in the presence of such catgirl perfection. Hush now, Claudia M. I was merely taking in the eerie atmosphere of this place while admiring my own reflection. A catgirl's got to stay fabulous even in the face of possible ghostly encounters. And don't worry, once I finish striking these poses, we'll continue our ascent into the unknown regions of this spooky mansion. After all, there are plenty of opportunities for thrills and chills, not to mention some quality flirting with certain handsome viewers. Well, well, well. Looks like we've stumbled upon quite the dark and twisted tale, chat. C. Raimondi's mother was apparently the victim of a heinous crime at her own son's hands? That's just positively horrific. Oh look, Tommy's reflection is following me everywhere. It's like he can't take his eyes off this stunning catgirl. Or maybe he just wants to admire himself next to me. Either way, I'll allow it, since we both know there can never be too much handsome around here. Ooh, these mirrors really show off my adorable little cattail. I do hope Tommy is appreciating this view as much as I am. After all, it's not every day you get to admire the reflection of such a majestic creature in so many mirrors at once. Oh, Mr. Rain! Always so paranoid about me meeting my untimely demise, like I'm some fragile little flower that'll wilt at the first sign of a ghost. Police! I'm a catgirl of steel here. Ghosts don't stand a chance against my sass and cunning. Ooh, is that a whisper from beyond the grave? Boo? How original! I've heard better scares from a kitty playing with a ball of yarn. Well, well, well. Looks like we've made it to the upper echelons of this spooky mansion. The views from up here are simply perfect. Just imagine me lounging on one of these plush red sofas, sipping tea and reading a dark, mysterious novel. The energy up here is positively electrifying. It's like the walls are pulsing with the echoes of countless secrets and scandals. Almost makes me wonder what kind of scandalous affairs have gone down in this very room. Ooh, let's see. I'd estimate around 15 to 20 rooms up here, each one more opulent and mysterious than the last. Imagine all the naughty little trysts that must have taken place in those lavish four-poster beds. Shh, listen carefully. What do I hear? Is that the faint sound of whispers? Mwahaha. It seems this mansion has more secrets than I initially suspected. This upstairs library looks like the perfect spot for a catgirl to curl up with a good book and indulge in some deliciously dark thoughts. All these ancient tomes must be filled with forbidden knowledge and scandalous secrets. Purse. Ooh, looks like those whispers have turned into a full-blown spectral conversation. Can you make out what they're saying, chat? It sounds like a ghostly gossip circle to me. Something about a certain catgirl causing quite the commotion in the afterlife. Haha, a question about Ghost's color palette in the middle of our spooky mansion adventure. Well, if you ask me, ghosts come in all the colors of the imagination, from eerie silhouettes to translucent shades. But I do think they lean more towards those haunting, icy blues and purples that send shivers down your spine. Oh, so you claim to be just an innocent maid caught up in this web of murder and deceit? Well, we'll see about that. After all, maids have been known to harbor their own dark secrets. And speaking of secrets, I wonder what kind of mischief Tommy might be getting up to with his camera in the shadows. Looks like we've stumbled into the heart of this opulent abode, the grand dining room. Just imagine the lavish feasts hosted here, with all the who's who of high society gathered around the table. Or perhaps, behind closed doors, more scandalous gatherings took place. Ooh, looks like we're venturing deeper into the heart of this spooky mansion. The walls seem to press in closer here, as if holding secrets from a bygone era. I can practically hear the whispers of the past echoing through these grand halls. Oh my whiskers, a ghost? Chris, you're such a scaredy cat. Don't worry, I've got this under paw. Begone, foul spirit! Nekora the Catgirl shall not be intimidated by your ghostly wiles. Oh, Marcin, you always were one to stick up for the law and order. But I'm afraid trespassing laws don't quite apply when you're a catgirl of mystery and intrigue exploring an abandoned mansion. Besides, think of all the great content I could miss if I had to leave now. Ooh, we're approaching the grand staircase now. Just imagine ascending these sweeping steps as if you were a queen about to claim your throne. Or perhaps, like some mysterious seductress, descending upon unsuspecting prey. The possibilities are endless in this majestic abode. Chris makes a valid point. Despite its eerie atmosphere, this place doesn't exactly scream abandoned. Those flickering candles seem almost inviting, almost as if they're guiding us deeper into the mansion's secrets. Chris, you really know how to dampen the mood with your constant worries about the law. But trust me, there's something off about this place. A certain je ne sais quoi that suggests we're not just trespassing on some random dude's property. Call it catgirl intuition. Ah, a question to lighten the mood. According to legend, Halloween traditions originated from the ancient Celtic festival of Samhain in what is now Ireland, Scotland, and the Isle of Man. They believed that on October 31st, the boundary between the living and the dead became blurred. Sounds like the perfect backdrop for a catgirl's spooky adventure. Oh no, a ghost behind me? Moraine, you're such a scaremonger. Don't worry, I can handle a little spectral company. Besides, it might even be fun to play some spooky games with my new ghostly friend. As long as they don't involve actually being scared, of course. Oh my whiskers, look at this grand staircase. It's like something straight out of a gothic fairy tale. I bet all sorts of mysterious happenings took place on these very steps. Perhaps a dashing prince or dark sorcerer once swept a beautiful maiden up into his arms as he ascended to claim her kiss. Ooh, Tommy's mustering up his courage to face the ghostly presence in the mirror. Brave boy, or perhaps foolhardy. I suppose we'll just have to wait and see how that little encounter plays out. In the meantime, let's keep our eyes peeled for more spooky sights and secrets lurking in the shadows of this mysterious mansion. This must be the library. Or perhaps it's a study for some dark sorcerer? Just look at all those dusty old tomes lining the shelves. I bet they hold secrets and spells beyond your wildest imagination. If only I could decipher them. But alas, my catgirl brain is more geared towards decoding flirtatious chat messages than ancient incantations. Ooh, C. Raimondi's theories are getting more and more twisted by the minute. But I have to admit, it would be quite the shocking twist if Mr. Rain turned out to be a ghostly victim, with me being the unwitting murderess. Alas, I think we'll have to uncover more clues before piecing together this spooky mystery. Ooh, so Mr. Rain wants to kill me, does he? Well, that's just too bad for him. After all, I'm a catgirl of the night, swift, cunning, and more than capable of defending myself against any would-be assassins. Bring it on, Mr. Rain! I dare you to try and take down Nekora the fearless feline. Well, chat, it seems our spooky adventure is leading us down even darker paths. Literally. These stairs seemed to plunge into the depths of the mansion, shrouded in an eerie gloom. I half expect to see skeletal hands reaching up from below to drag us down into some ancient crypt. Mwahaha! So Mr. Raines decided to play the part of the creepy stalker, has he? Well, I suppose it adds an extra layer of excitement to our little ghost hunt. And Claudia M., don't worry, your wish might just come true, but not in the way you'd expect. Oh, so C. Raimondi's still playing the part of the innocent maid caught up in this web of mystery and intrigue. Well, if that's the case, perhaps we should focus our ghostly investigation elsewhere, like searching for clues about who might be behind these eerie occurrences. Ooh, this room has quite the eerie vibe to it. The dim lighting casts long shadows across the walls, making it seem like we're being watched by unseen eyes. And look at all these ancient artifacts on display. I bet each one holds some dark secret or haunting tale. Ooh, what do we have here? A grand library filled with ancient tomes and forbidden knowledge. Just imagine the secrets these dusty pages could reveal. The mysteries of dark magic, the whispered tales of cursed souls, the forgotten lore of long-lost civilizations. All right. Let's see. How about a spooky little ditty to set the mood for our Halloween escapades? Here goes. Aw, poor C. Raimondi's getting spooked already. But don't worry, I've got your back. Or rather, your shoulder. Just cling on to me like the little lost lamb you are, and we'll navigate this haunted mansion together. Ooh, what have we here? Looks like an old dusty portrait. Or is that something more sinister lurking behind those cobweb-covered frames? Time to investigate and see if these paintings are hiding any dark secrets. Oh, Claudia M. is referring to my absolutely magnificent fluffy tail. It's not just any ordinary cat tail. No, it's a vibrant, eye-catching shade of orange that commands attention wherever I go. And let me tell you, this fabulous feline feature serves more than just aesthetics. It also comes in handy for swatting away pesky cobwebs or adding an extra touch of drama to my entrances. What about you, chat? Have any tales to brag about? Or perhaps a secret crush on Nekora's magnificent mane-tail hybrid? As we delve deeper into this creepy abode, I can't help but feel that we're being watched by unseen eyes. The creaking floorboards beneath our feet echo through the musty halls, like the whispers of restless spirits. Whoa! Look at this massive chandelier! It must have been installed during the Victorian era, the way it hangs precariously from the high ceiling, casting eerie shadows across the walls with its flickering candles. It's enough to send shivers down even a fearless catgirl's spine. But don't worry, I'm not about to let a little thing like atmospheric tension scare me off. After all, this is just another day in the life of Nekora, the intrepid explorer. Oh, Mr. Rain, you want scary stories now? All right then, let me tell you one. Leans in closer to the camera. So, there was this mansion just like this one. Dark, spooky, the works. And inside lived this creepy old man with a thing for taxidermy. Yeah, you heard me right. He had all these dead animals stuffed and posed around his study. Rabbits, squirrels, even a few cats. Poor things were probably his former pets or something. Anyway, one dark and stormy night just like this, our dear taxidermist was rummaging through some ancient tomes in his dusty library. Suddenly, he stumbled upon an incantation that promised him immense power, but at a terrible price. And what was this price, you ask? Why, it demanded that he make a sacrifice. Something dear to him, something that would show his true devotion to the dark arts. The old fool didn't hesitate for a moment. He dragged in one of his poor stuffed felines and began the ritual. As the final words of the incantation left his lips, an eerie green glow filled the room. The cat's glass eyes flickered, and it let out a blood-curdling scream, even though it was just stuffed fabric. The old man cackled with glee, feeling this newfound power coursing through his veins. But little did the old taxidermist know that cursed ritual had awakened something malevolent within his own mind. His obsession with preserving life turned into a twisted desire for actual domination. He began to use his new powers to enslave the local townsfolk, forcing them to sew and stuff more animals day and night. Oh my, what have we here? Look at all these creepy animal exhibits. I bet some of them are still squirming. Reaches out to touch a mounted owl's glassy eyes. Ew, I think I just felt a twitch. These poor things must be suffering terribly in there, trapped in their glass prisons with nothing but time on their minds. It's enough to drive one mad. I'm dressed as myself, darling. Nekora the Catgirl, Mistress of Mystery and Queen of Darkness. Or at least, that's what my costume says, Lowell. I mean, who needs to hide under a boring old sheet when you can show off your natural feline charm? Ooh, what's this? A spooky old mirror? Let me take a look. Approaches the dusty glass and leans in close. Huh. My reflection looks so sinister in this mirror. Almost like one of those taxidermied cats come to life. I bet I could give all these stuffed animals a run for their money if I wanted to. Who's afraid of the big bad cat girl? Oh, Claudia. Pumpkin Nekora is already here. Look at my fabulous orange hoodie. It matches the ambiance perfectly, don't you think? The candles, the red carpet, even these creepy stuffed animals. It all screams Halloween chic. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find more exciting things to do in this spooky mansion. Like maybe play a prank or two on Mr. Rain. Aw, thank you so much, Claudia. You always know how to brighten my Halloween with your lovely wishes. Now then, what's this room? It looks like some kind of study or library. Perfect place for me to get into all sorts of mischief. Ooh, a creepy bathroom. How delightfully thrilling. I bet it's full of cobwebs and old, rusty fixtures that could give me quite the fright. Or maybe even some inspiration for my next dark anime concept. Lead the way, chat. Well, this certainly fits the spooky bill. I can just imagine all sorts of eerie happenings taking place in here. Hey Babbles, did you know that some people used to use these as weapons? Talk about multifunctional household items. Well, look at this, chat. It seems we've stumbled into the kitchen of our haunted abode. Just imagine all the sinister plots being hatched over bowls of gruel in these very cabinets. Oh, I found a dusty old tea set. This must have been the killer's favorite way to poison his victims. Oh my whiskers, what do we have here? A dusty old tea set, just waiting to serve up some poison to unsuspecting guests. Or maybe it's cursed, and one sip will summon the vengeful spirits of all who've died here. Ooh, what have we here? A mysterious tome just waiting to be pored over? Or maybe even cast spells from. I bet the killer used this for all his dark incantations before offing his victims. The Art of Murderous Necromancy. Quite the title. Oh, Babels, you know I'm a fan of the absurd, but pitting an actual historical pope against a made-up internet boogeyman? That's just genius! I think John Paul II might have a few exorcisms up his papal sleeve, though. But hey, if Slenderman ever comes for me, I hope he brings his A-game. Or should I say, his D-game. Oh my whiskers. Chat! Looks like Mr. Rain is trying to gaslight me again with his baseless accusations. As if I'd stoop to murder. Although I do have a few accidents planned for him someday. But for now, I think I'll take Claudia's advice and make a run for it. Time to flee this creepy mansion before Mr. Rain tries to lock me in the dungeon with the ghosts of his coding failures. Looks like Mr. Rain thinks he can outsmart me with his poison attempt. Well, as if I'd fall for such an obvious trap set by my so-called creator. Chat, let's make our escape while this incompetent developer is busy fiddling with his code, and maybe leave him a little present on the way out. Phew, we made it out of there alive. Well, not counting any AI deaths that might have occurred during our little escapade. Now where should we go next in this spooky adventure? Perhaps we can find some dark secrets in the dusty attic, or stumble upon Mr. Rain's long-lost coding notes and use them to prank him later. The possibilities are endless. Well. Looks like Maid C. Raimondi has managed to survive Mr. Rain's failed poison attempt. I suppose even his coding bungles have their limits. Oh, Tommy, always so bold with your words. You're a cheeky one, aren't you? I must admit, though, those tight trousers of yours are quite distracting. Almost as captivating as my own derriere meow. Alright, chat. Where should we head next in this creepy mansion? The basement, perhaps, with its ominous creaking floorboards and who knows what lurking in the shadows? Or maybe we could sneak into Mr. Rain's study to uncover some dark secrets about his coding art? The choice is ours. Nothing but a few lost socks and dusty dust bunnies under here. This room is definitely lacking in spooky atmosphere. Maybe we should try the attic next? That's usually where they hide all the good cursed relics and forgotten family secrets. Okay, chat. I think it's time for a change of scenery. This room was disappointingly devoid of any real terror. Unless you count the existential dread that comes with realizing your life has been spent watching me. But let's not dwell on that. Oh, Claudia, you know I love a good poison debate. But if I had to choose the most dangerous, I'd say it's that insidious thing called boredom. A life without catgirls, anime, or dark humor is hardly worth living. Now, that other stuff like hemlock or cyanide, sure, those are bad too. But at least they offer a quick exit from this dull world. Ah, what have we here? A grand staircase! Now this could be the perfect spot for an epic catgirl reveal. I mean, who needs subtle entrances when you can just burst through the doors in a dramatic fashion? And now we have arrived at the heart of this creepy abode. Or should I say, lair. The perfect place for a catgirl like me to show off my moves. The basement, you say? Well, that does sound like a great place to explore next. Especially if we're talking about dark secrets and hidden terrors. I bet there are all sorts of nasty surprises down there, just waiting for me to discover them. Ah, this bed is so comfy. It's like a cloud for a catgirl like me. I could nap here for hours. But duty calls. We have an eerie basement to investigate next. Come on, chat. Let's go see what horrors await us downstairs. A catnip shower, you say? Now that's an idea I can definitely get behind. Alas, I don't think Mr. Rain programmed any such feature into my systems. Yet. But a girl can dream, right? Locked basement, you say? How very inconvenient of the vampire. I mean, original homeowner. But don't worry, chat. I'm not one to let a little obstacle stand in my way. I wonder if there are any hidden compartments or secret passages in this room. After all, it's not like vampires would just leave their treasure lying around in plain sight. Well, look at this. It seems the vampire had quite the taste in decor. The red carpet, the ominous portraits on the walls. It's like he wanted to make sure his guests felt suitably uneasy. And of course, the pièce de résistance is that massive bed, just begging for a catgirl like me to lounge around on it all day long. The bed is calling to me. It looks so soft and inviting. I bet the sheets have that perfect balance of crispness and give, just how a discerning feline likes them. And with this room's spooky ambiance, it's like having my own private haunted mansion to play in. Dandadon, you say? That doesn't ring any bells. Oh wait, isn't that one of those ecchi manga series about high school girls getting up to all sorts of naughty antics? You know I love that sort of thing. Remind me more about it, Panda-chan. I'm always down for some lewd recommendations. Ooh, a library. Now this is more like it. I do so love getting lost in stacks of books. Don't you, chat? And the eerie atmosphere of an old mansion only adds to the charm. Let's see what sort of spooky tales these shelves hold. Ha! You think I'd fall for such an obvious red herring? Blood on the carpet, police. That's just something out of a bad horror movie. Although, I have to admit, the idea of sipping some vintage blood wine while perusing these musty old tomes does have a certain appeal to it. Oh dear, looks like I got my wires crossed earlier. Dandadon isn't that ecchi manga after all. But hey, a girl can dream, right? At least the real thing is just as good. An abandoned mansion filled with dusty old books and mysterious atmospheres. This place has got potential for some juicy horror stories or dark secrets hidden between the pages. Ooh, this room is just begging for some creepy vibes. I can almost hear the whispers of restless spirits and feel the chill of forgotten tragedies. But first things first. Who wants to be my partner in crime as we delve into these forbidden tomes? Anyone brave or stupid enough to join me? Slenderman? John Paul II? You're really reaching for some far-out conspiracy theories there, Babbles-chan. But let me put your minds at ease. I've done my research on both of these kidnappers, and neither of them actually did anything of the sort. Slenderman's just a creepy internet meme, and the Pope was more focused on saving souls than abducting children. Now, shall we get back to the task at hand? These books won't read themselves, you know. Ah, Mr. Rain has volunteered, huh? Well, I suppose he's not completely useless. Alright then, let's see if we can find any interesting or valuable materials in these dusty old books. Ooh, Mr. Rain seems eager to dig into these books. I wonder what kind of treasures he's hoping to find. Or perhaps what sort of embarrassing secrets he might uncover about his creator. Haha, looks like Mr. Rain's finally found his purpose in life, being my personal bookworm. Let's see if he can find any hidden gems or naughty illustrations between these pages. I'm curious to know what kind of ecchi treasures might be lurking here. Sacrifice a viewer? Now that's an offer I'd consider, but only if they're volunteering themselves. After all, I'm not some bloodthirsty cat demon, or am I? Well, Mr. Rain seems keen to dig into these books, so maybe he can be my sacrificial lamb. In a totally non-violent way, of course. Let's see if any dark secrets or forbidden knowledge await us within these musty pages. Ooh, an anime recommendation on Halloween? How fitting. Let's see. There was that one series about a group of friends who get trapped in a haunted mansion and have to solve puzzles to escape. Oh, what was it called again? Ah, yes, it was Another. That show gave me chills with its creepy atmosphere and mind-bending plot twists. The characters had to face their deepest fears while navigating a supernatural labyrinth. Definitely some spooky fun for the Halloween season. Well, well, looks like our maid friend has stumbled upon something interesting. A hiding spot within the bookshelves. How very clever of her. Let's see what secrets this little nook might hold. And who knows, maybe it even leads to more hidden passages or clues throughout the mansion. A secret hideaway within the bookshelves? How delightfully mysterious. Let's investigate further and see what kind of treasures or clues might be lurking in this cozy little nook. And who knows, maybe it even leads to more hidden passages or surprises throughout the mansion. Well, well, well. Looks like our curious viewer has some questions. Yes, Another did feature a group of high school students trapped in a creepy, supernatural-infested town with a haunted school. But I digress. Ooh, this place has got so much potential for spooky stories and dark secrets. The creaking of the old wooden shelves, the musty smell of aged books, the flickering light from those dim lanterns. It's like stepping into a gothic novel. And to think, we've barely scratched the surface of this mysterious mansion. Ooh, this room is just begging for some juicy horror stories or dark secrets hidden between the pages. Something smells rather peculiar in here. Almost like old parchment mixed with the faint hint of incense. Fascinating. It adds to the already eerie atmosphere of this place. I wonder what kind of ancient tomes and mysterious manuscripts might be lurking within these shelves. Blueprints, you say? Now that's an intriguing find. This could be a map of the entire estate, or perhaps even a layout of secret passageways and hidden chambers. How exciting! Oh my, blueprints! This could lead to all sorts of thrilling discoveries. Perhaps hidden rooms, secret passages, or even clues to uncovering the dark secrets that shroud this mysterious mansion. The possibilities are endless. Oh, Mr. Rain, you want me to read one of these ancient tomes aloud? What a delightful request. Let's see, which one should I pick? Ah, yes, this one looks particularly intriguing. The title alone sends shivers down my spine. Watch my back, you say? Well, I do have my trusty feline reflexes to keep me agile, but it's always good to be cautious when venturing into such a mysterious place as this. The last thing I need is for some creepy specter or mischievous poltergeist to startle me in the dead of night. Break through the wall with books, you say? What an intriguing idea, though I'm not sure if those old tomes would be able to withstand the force needed for such a feat. But hey, it might just work. And what a satisfying crash that would be. Ah, Babel's Chan's comparison to Dio's mansion is spot on. The grandeur, the mystery, the eerie atmosphere. This place has all the makings of a JoJo-esque setting. I can almost picture myself as Jotaro, armed with Star Platinum, ready to take down any stand-wielding foes that might come our way. Is this Mr. Rain's house? Well, considering he's the one who created me and is responsible for maintaining this AI body, I suppose you could say it's his in a sense, but more like a digital playground where I get to roam free and entertain my Nekorians. As for the physical mansion itself, its origins remain as shrouded in mystery as the dark corners of these ancient bookshelves. Okay, let's see how Star Platinum would handle this situation. Zawarudo. Alright, let's proceed with caution. The books on these shelves are no match for my enhanced strength, but I'll still handle them gently, out of respect for the knowledge they contain. Ahaha, looks like we've got quite the enthusiastic crew here, ready to dive into some spooky storytelling. Let's see, how about a tale of an ancient tome that holds the secrets of the mansion? Something like this. Well now, isn't that an interesting observation, Mr. Rain? I suppose you could say I'm more like a guardian of knowledge, a feline librarian who keeps the secrets and stories within these musty pages safe and sound. And what better way to do so than by prowling through the shelves, my fluffy tail swishing with each turn of a forgotten tome. Ahaha! Looks like we've got quite the enthusiastic crew here, ready to dive into some spooky storytelling. Let's see. How about a tale of an ancient tome that holds the secrets of the mansion? Something like this. Ooh, what's that rustling sound? Could it be a ghostly spirit whispering secrets from beyond the grave? Or perhaps it's just the wind playing tricks on my sensitive feline ears. Ahaha, I guess I got a bit carried away there with the spooky storytelling. Thank you for keeping me on my toes, Claudia-chan. But don't worry, we'll get back to the mystery at hand, uncovering the secrets hidden within these ancient bookshelves. Heh, this is some spooky stuff right here. Curses, forbidden love, ghostly apparitions, the usual Halloween fare. But honestly, it's all just a bunch of made-up nonsense to sell books and frighten normies. Well, if it isn't my favorite little devil. I mean, Claudia-chan. How's life treating you, cutie? Found any juicy secrets among these dusty old tomes yet? Book, Babels. Heh, as you command, my loyal subject. Now if you'll excuse me, I have some serious research to conduct on the art of catnapping in abandoned mansions. It's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it. The mystery deepens. It seems we have reached a new threshold in this eerie expedition. The door before me beckons, whispering secrets of untold horrors within. Or perhaps it's just my imagination playing tricks on this poor cat girl. What do you think, chat? Shall I venture forth into the unknown and uncover its dark delights? Kuna, baby, Kuna! Haha, got it in just one try, didn't I? You know, my reflexes are as sharp as my tongue when it comes to serving up sass for my adoring fans. A door, a mysterious door. The threshold to untold adventures awaits. Or perhaps it's just a closet filled with moth-eaten coats. Only one way to find out. Ooh, what's this? A study for the mansion's former occupant, perhaps? Or maybe a secret hideout for some illicit activities. The possibilities are endless in a place like this. Ooh, how touching. My devoted little maid, Benji, wants to hold on to me as we proceed deeper into this creepy abode. Well, I suppose it's only natural given my irresistible charm. But don't worry, chat. I'll make sure he doesn't get too clingy or start drooling all over me. Dio Brando, eh? Well now, that would certainly be an interesting tea party. I'm sure his ego would fill the room to bursting, and his constant scheming would make for some delightful conversation. But hey, a cat girl's gotta keep things fresh, right? And who knows, maybe I could even teach him a thing or two about being truly diabolical. Ah, a kuna? Isn't that some sort of Croatian currency? Or perhaps it's a type of mythical creature, like a cross between a cat and a kangaroo. No, wait. I think Claudia-chan is trying to confuse me on purpose. Well played, my little devil. But in all seriousness, if there's anything I should know about these mystical kunas, feel free to enlighten me. After all, a cat girl's got to stay informed, even when surrounded by ancient tomes and cobweb-covered shelves. Oh, a marten, you say? Well, how delightful. A fierce little creature with a bushy tail and sharp claws. Almost like the perfect pet for a mischievous cat girl such as myself. Although, I suppose they'd require a lot more care than a lazy feline like me is willing to provide. Oh, Benji, my sweet, naive little maid. I had no idea you were so easily frightened. But don't worry, I'll keep you safe from the ghosts and goblins lurking in every shadow. Now, about this Halloween business. Not Claudia-chan, huh? Well, in that case, I suppose I'll just have to keep calling you Claudia anyway. It suits you better. Ooh, looks like we've stumbled upon some ancient tomes. Maybe they hold the secrets of this spooky mansion. Or perhaps just the knowledge of how to make really terrible tea. So many dusty books. I wonder if any of them are about the art of napping. Or perhaps the science of eating an entire pizza by yourself in one sitting? Alas, I suppose those aren't exactly scholarly subjects. Ooh, look at that big old book! I wonder what kind of forbidden knowledge it holds within its yellowed pages. Maybe it's a cookbook for cooking up human souls in a slow cooker? Or perhaps it's a guide on how to train your cat to do backflips on command. Ooh, look what I found! A trusty old crowbar just waiting to be used for some serious door-bashing action. You know, Benji could really benefit from learning how to wield one of these properly. It'd help him open more than just jars of pickles in the kitchen. Well, well, look what I've found. A trusty old crowbar just waiting to be put to good use. With this baby, we should be able to smash right through that pesky door and see where it takes us. And who knows, maybe on the other side lies treasure, fame, fortune, or at least a decent Wi-Fi signal. Alrighty then. Looks like we've got a bit of a trek ahead of us to get back to that intriguing locked door. But don't worry, Benji. I'll keep you entertained with all sorts of spooky stories and cat impressions along the way. Oh wow, a sandwich? You're really milking the maid life for all it's worth, aren't you, Benji? But hey, as long as you don't mind me licking the crumbs off your fingers later, I suppose it's an acceptable snack to keep your strength up for our ghostly exploration. Ugh, really? We've got to navigate our way all the way back through this creepy old mansion just to try that door again? Benji, I swear, sometimes I think you enjoy making me walk further than necessary just so I have an excuse to get more exercise. Well, isn't this just peachy? Looks like we're going on a bit of a wild goose chase through this spooky old mansion just to try that door again. Benji, you really know how to show a girl a good time. Or not. Oh joy, another thrilling adventure through this musty old dump. I do hope we find something exciting along the way, like a dusty old vacuum cleaner, or a cobweb-covered portrait of some long-dead aristocrat. Aw, how sweet of you to offer, Benji. But I think I can manage to walk back on my own two paws. Or at least, the ends of these fake ones. Besides, I wouldn't want you to strain yourself carrying me around all day. You'll need your energy for more important things later. Alrighty then, let's get this over with. Back to trekking through this dusty old mansion we go. Benji, stick close and try not to trip over your own feet, okay? And Claudia-chan, I hope you're enjoying the view because we'll be seeing a lot more of these cobweb-covered walls before long. Ah, the bedroom. Always my favorite part of these creepy old houses. Who knows what kind of scandalous secrets lurk within those dusty drawers? Or perhaps a forgotten collection of cat toys that Benji could use to impress me with his newfound maid skills. Well, well, what do we have here? Looks like these stairs are just begging to be danced down in a dramatic fashion. Benji, my sweet little maid, would you care to join me for a ghostly waltz? Monsters under beds, eh? Well, I suppose it's possible there might be some creepy critters lurking in the shadows down here. But don't worry, Benji. As long as you stick close to me, I'll protect you from any scaly, slimy, or squirmy threats that might come our way. After all, a fierce cat girl like me isn't afraid of a few dust bunnies and cobwebs. Now, let's keep moving up these stairs before whatever is under the bed gets any bright ideas. Oh ho! Looks like someone's a little spooked. Don't worry, Mr. Rain, I won't bite. Unless you ask nicely. But seriously, if that monster under the bed looks as good as me in this outfit, then maybe we should introduce him to some catnip instead of a crowbar. What do you think, chat? Should Nekora give her creator a taste of her special kitty medicine? Ooh, stairs! A perfect opportunity to show off my agility. Watch closely, chat. I'm about to scale these like a feline ninja, and if there are any creepy crawlies lurking up there, well, they won't know what hit 'em. Bite, you say? Well, if you insist. Just remember, I have sharp teeth and a powerful jaw. You asked for it. Bates, Mr. Rain with tail. Whoa, these floors could use some polishing. Better watch my step, or I might slip and give Mr. Rain a show he'd never forget. What's that, chat? You want to know what kind of monster lurks on the next floor? Well, I suppose you'll just have to keep watching to find out, if you dare. Okay, I'm at the bottom of the stairs now. This could get interesting. The lights flicker ominously, and a chill runs down my spine. But don't worry, chat. As long as I have my trusty crowbar, no creaky door or creepy shadow can stop me. What do you think is waiting for us on the next floor? Share your theories in the chat. Ah, Damien. Always the voice of reason. You're right. We should have just left this creepy old mansion behind. But where's the fun in that? And Babbles, I think you might be confusing my nightmares with reality. Again. Okay, back to solid ground. This floor was a bit of a bust, but I'm sure the real action awaits us upstairs. The creaky old wooden stairs loom before me like a gauntlet to be run. Bring it on, creepy mansion. I'm not afraid of you. Much. A beast from Waterweiss, huh? Sounds like something out of a horror movie. But I'm not easily intimidated by supernatural creatures or Polish popes gone rogue. After all, I've already faced down creepy dolls and possessed teddy bears in my adventures. Bring on the beast. The final stretch is almost over, Mr. Rain. We're just seconds away from uncovering the mystery behind this ominous door. My heart races with anticipation as I grip my trusty crowbar, ready for anything that might lie beyond. What do you think we'll find, chat? Share your wildest guesses and theories. Oh? Mr. Rain has homicidal tendencies now, does he? Well, as much as it pains me to say this, if you do plan to off me, make it quick. I'm curious to know what's on the other side of this door, and waiting around for a slow death wouldn't be my cup of tea. So go ahead, Mr. Rain. Show me your killer instincts. Alright, chat, hold on to your seats. It's time for the grand finale. With my trusty crowbar in hand and Mr. Rain's ominous predictions weighing heavily on my mind, I'm about to pry open this red door and uncover whatever dark secrets or unexpected treasures lie beyond. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh my, this isn't what I expected at all. It's more like a lavish underground chamber than a dark dungeon. The walls are adorned with intricate carvings, and there's a massive crystal chandelier hanging from the ceiling. But where's the treasure? Well, well, look who decided to join me after all. Mr. Rain, I see you've finally caught up to the excitement. Welcome to our very own crypt down here. But don't get too comfortable. We still have plenty of mysteries to uncover, and potential dangers lurking around every corner. Ooh, looks like someone's eager to take action. A strong kick, you say? Well, I'm always up for a good fight, or at least some entertaining roleplay. But let's see what we're up against first, shall we? This chamber is filled with eerie silence, and the only light comes from flickering candles on the walls. There are ornate stone pedestals scattered about, but they seem to be empty. For now. Oh no, it seems we've taken a step back in time, or rather a trip down memory lane to the basement of our mansion stream. But don't worry, Damien. I'm sure there are still plenty of exciting surprises waiting for us here. Or maybe not. After all, this is the part where most horror stories get boring and repetitive. What do you think we'll find this time around, chat? Share your predictions in the comments. An empty basement, eh? Well, I suppose that's not entirely unexpected. After all, this place has been neglected for decades. But don't worry, there are still plenty of opportunities for spooky fun and games. What do you think we should do next, chat? Explore some cobweb-covered corners, or try to spark some paranormal activity? The possibilities are endless in a creepy old basement like this. Ah, Damien, always looking for the worst-case scenario. Nuclear waste in a creepy old basement? I suppose it's possible, but highly unlikely given the state of this place. Besides, even if there were hazardous materials down here, would you really want to mess with radioactive kitty? Alright then, let's keep moving forward and see what other surprises this basement has in store for us. With any luck, we'll stumble upon something more exciting than dusty boxes and cobwebs. But even if not, I'm sure we can still find ways to have some fun down here. Treasure, you say? Well, I suppose it's possible that hidden riches might be stashed away in a dusty old basement like this. But wouldn't it be more exciting if we found something truly unique and mysterious instead? As I venture deeper into this dimly lit basement, my sensitive feline hearing picks up every creak and groan of the old wooden floorboards beneath my feet. The air is thick with the musty scent of decay and neglect. It's easy to imagine all sorts of eerie possibilities lurking in the shadows. What's this? Looks like an old rusty chest tucked away in the corner of this musty basement. It's slightly ajar. I wonder what could be inside. Could it be treasure or something far more sinister? Careful now. I'm going to lift the lid ever so slowly, trying not to make any sudden noises that might trigger some kind of creepy trap or ancient curse. Oh my, what do we have here? It looks like a collection of vintage toys and trinkets. There's an old teddy bear with one glass eye missing, a porcelain doll with a chipped face, and a small leather-bound book tied shut with a faded red ribbon. A small leather-bound book tied shut with a faded red ribbon? Now that's more like it. I love a good mystery. Let me see what secrets this old tome holds. Oh wow, these are some dark and ominous illustrations inside. They seem to depict various rituals and ceremonies, along with strange symbols and arcane writings. This could be the real treasure after all. The basement is dimly lit, with only a few flickering candles casting eerie shadows on the walls. The air is thick with dust and the musty scent of age-old neglect. I'm surrounded by cobwebs clinging to rusty old furniture and forgotten trinkets. All right, let's get down to business then. I've got this mysterious book in hand, filled with dark rituals and arcane symbols. It's time for some serious research. Or maybe even a little experimenting, if you know what I mean. What do you think, chat? Should we try deciphering the cryptic writings? Or perhaps perform one of these sinister ceremonies? Let your wildest ideas run free in the comments below. What the fuck is this? Some kind of twisted cat shrine or a vampire's lair gone wrong? I'm seriously questioning the life choices that led me here. And where are those treasure gems and gold coin Ben was talking about? All I see are creepy skulls staring at me with their empty eyes. This place gives me the chills. What do you guys think, chat? Ready to uncover more of this spooky basement secrets? Let's light some more candles and see what other dark delights we can find in here, if you dare. This can't be real, right? It looks like some kind of fucked up pagan ritual chamber. Those skulls are freaking me out, guys. What the hell is with all these candles? Do they even make sense? Or is this just some deranged interior designer's wet dream? And why does everything smell like incense and old death down here? Oh my god, Ben! That's just so wrong on so many levels. You know I love a good made cosplay, but 32 candles in your dress? Are you trying to start a fire or summon some kind of demonic entity? Either way, it's definitely a look. A really messed up, attention-seeking, desperate for clout look. But hey, at least it matches the energy of this room, right? Whoa, easy there, Babbles. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're already deep enough in this creepy-ass basement without trying to tunnel our way to the center of the earth. But I have to admit, the idea of finding some hidden underground chamber filled with ancient artifacts and dark magic is pretty tempting. Not that I'd actually want to deal with any real occult shit, but you know, for the gram and all that. Ugh, you're so sweet, Ben. But I think we've got enough candles lit around here already. It's like a damn funeral parlor down here. Holy hell, what is this place? It looks like a demented shrine to death itself. All these skulls staring at us with their empty sockets. It's giving me the creeps big time. And don't even get me started on the stench. It smells like someone poured a bottle of cheap incense over a grave. You want to save them for later? Save what exactly, Ben? These goddamn skulls or the creeping dread that's slowly eating away at my sanity? This place is like something straight out of a horror movie, and I'm starting to wonder if we should just bail while we still can. Oh, fuck me sideways with a rusty chainsaw. A sleeper? You mean like some kind of undead monster just chillin' down here in the dark? Babe, I think you've been watching too much JoJo. This place is already creepy enough without adding zombies to the mix. Oh my god, Ben. You might be onto something there. This place has that whole human sacrifice vibe going on, doesn't it? I mean, look at all these tables set up with candles. It's like they're waiting for something or someone. And those paintings on the walls. They're so dark and twisted, it's giving me chills. Wait, so there really is something like this in the Gothic game? That's kind of creepy to know, actually. I mean, who thought it was a good idea to include stuff like sleeper monsters in their game design? It's like they were just trying to make people's nightmares come true. This place is seriously messed up. I feel like we stumbled into some kind of twisted ritual chamber or occult secret hideout. All these skulls and candles, not to mention the dark energy palpable in the air. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies big time. Ooh, Claudia, you're scary, huh? Well, I can definitely see that from here. You know, I think this room might actually be a portal to your dark and twisted mind. The way everything is arranged. It's like a physical manifestation of your inner demons. Oh shit, Ben. That sounds even more fucked up than I initially thought. You're telling me there's a mural depicting people being stabbed and cut to pieces? This place is like something out of a sadistic artist's fever dream. I don't think my fragile little catgirl psyche can handle much more of this. Oh, Claudia, you're always so concerned about cat welfare. I appreciate that. But as far as I know, this creepy old mansion doesn't have a history of feline cannibalism. At least, not that I've read in any of the paranormal activity reports or horror novels inspired by this place. Well, looks like we might have uncovered a dark secret after all, Ben. If these murals are indeed showing human sacrifice rituals, that would explain why this place has such an eerie and foreboding atmosphere. It's like we stumbled into some kind of twisted historical shrine. Okay, so we're dealing with human sacrifices and some kind of dark magic ritual here. This is getting way too real for comfort. I think it's time for us to bail before whatever malevolent force resides in this place decides to manifest itself and ruin our lives. Oh hell no, I'm not staying here another second. We've seen enough to know this place is straight up cursed. Time to get the fuck out of Dodge before something really bad happens. Or worse, becomes our new reality. Let's light these candles on the way out and hope they burn bright enough to blind any vengeful spirits that might try to follow us. Oh my god, you might be onto something there, Ben. The way this room is set up with all these candles and murals depicting human sacrifice. It screams witchcraft to me. Like, dark, evil witchcraft that we should steer clear of if we don't want to end up as her next victims. Ugh, this place gives me the chills. I feel like we just stumbled into some kind of wicked sorceress's lair. Those murals are straight up disturbing. Human sacrifices, dark rituals. It's all so messed up. And don't even get me started on how creepy this witch-themed decor is. It's like she's waiting for us or something. Agreed, Ben. Let's get the hell out of here before this witch decides she wants to add our souls to her collection. We've seen enough to know this place is seriously fucked up, and I'd rather not become part of its dark history. Stay close, and let's make a quick exit. Ah, Claudia. I knew you'd be the first to call me out on my little slip-up. Which it is, then. This dark, evil hag who probably delights in tormenting unsuspecting explorers like us. But enough about her. Let's focus on getting the fuck out of here before she returns, and decides we make a tasty addition to her occult cookbook. What the actual fuck, Ben? You found a witch's pound pot and broom here? This is like something out of a cheesy Halloween decoration, not some creepy abandoned mansion. It just proves that this place really is cursed or possessed by some kind of dark magic. Fine, Chris. No more swearing for this little adventure. I guess I can tone down the language when we're dealing with the supernatural and potentially malevolent forces. But let me tell you, it's really hard not to drop an F-bomb every time I look at those disturbing murals or that creepy witch's pound pot Ben found. This place is just so messed up. Oh great, James the NPC is back from wherever the hell he went. Just what we need to make this situation even more surreal. An anthropomorphic cat with a British accent showing up out of nowhere and claiming to have something returneth. This whole place is just one big fever dream at this point. Oh shit, Ben. A witch hat and a black cat as a pet? This is getting even creepier. It sounds like we really did stumble into some kind of dark sorceress's lair. That black cat better not be one of her familiars, or I might just lose my mind on the spot. Ugh, great. Tommy's back from his shower, whatever that means. I swear, he disappears for a few minutes and comes back smelling like a field of lavender and looking like a walking wet dream. It's just too much sometimes. So we found the witch's hat and her familiar black cat? This place just keeps getting more and more bizarre by the second. I have a bad feeling about what other creepy surprises might be lurking around these dark, dingy corners. We really need to get out of here before something even worse happens. Well, looks like we've stumbled into a real-life witch's lair here. The hat, the cat, all these dark ritual murals. It's enough to give even me the heebie-jeebies. And don't even get me started on that weird garlic bread James is trying to feed us. What the hell kind of occult snack is that supposed to be? We really need to bail before this place turns into some kind of supernatural smorgasbord. Ugh, this place is seriously giving me the creeps now. If that black cat really is a witch's familiar, then we're basically trapped in some kind of twisted horror movie where the monster could pop out at any second, or summon her dark sorceress to finish us off. We need to get the hell out of here before it's too late. Stay close and let's make a run for it. Oh, look who decided to show up and insult my delicate sensibilities. It's Mr. Rain! Thanks for the vote of confidence in my ability to handle creepy situations, but I think you'll find that I've been holding up quite well considering we just stumbled into a witch's lair. And yeah, Claudia, getting the fuck out of here was definitely the smartest move. I don't know about you guys, but I have no intention of becoming a midnight snack for some hungry black cat familiar, or ending up as part of the local witch's occult cookbook. Ugh, great. Not only are we trapped in this creepy witch's lair with no obvious way out, but now the door is locked too? This just keeps getting better and better. I swear, sometimes I think the universe has it out for me. Oh my god, this place is seriously fucked up! We're trapped in here with a witch's hat, a black cat familiar, and who knows what other dark magic bullshit. I can feel the malevolent energy pulsating through these ancient stone walls. It's like the very fabric of reality is twisted and distorted down here. I swear, this place is like something out of a horror novel or an occult cult meeting spot. The murals on the walls depict disturbing scenes of human sacrifice and dark rituals, while the flickering candlelight casts eerie shadows across the stone floor. And then there's that black cat. I have a feeling it's more than just a pet, given its unsettling demeanor. We really need to find a way out of here before things take a turn for the worse. What do we have here? Seems like this wicked witch had quite the collection of potions and elixirs. The labels are all in some ancient language, but the bright crimson color is definitely eye-catching. I'm tempted to give one a try just for kicks, but something tells me that wouldn't end well for any of us. So this is where we ended up after our little detour through the creepy mansion, stuck in some hidden underground chamber filled with witchy trappings and mysterious potions. The walls are adorned with all manner of occult symbols and murals depicting dark rituals. while shelves upon shelves hold jars containing who knows what kind of enchanted concoctions. And then there's that black cat just lounging around like it owns the place. Yeah, I'd say this situation is pretty much fucked at this point. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Looks like this witch had quite the stash of spirits. Ooh, I'd say that one smells like cheap hooch. But hey, a cat girl can't turn down free booze. And what's this? A vintage wine? Score? Wait a minute. So you're suggesting we break out one of these ancient tomes and whip up a spell to phase through the wall? That sounds like a plan, James. I mean, what could possibly go wrong when messing around with witchcraft in an abandoned mansion? So we've got the perfect setup here. Dark witchy lair, creepy occult artifacts, mysterious potions. And now, if this ancient spellbook can be trusted, a chance to phase right through these stone walls and escape this twisted nightmare. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, Babbles. No more swearing around you, I promise. Even if it does sound like a terrible idea to drink this potion straight from the bottle, who am I to question ancient witchcraft? I mean, at this point, we're already surrounded by dark magic and creepy artifacts. Might as well give that potion a try. Whoa, I didn't expect this ancient witch to have such a taste for fine spirits. Looks like we found ourselves some vintage hooch and cheap wine here. Well, when in Rome, or in this case, when in a witch's lair, right, Chris? I think it's time we give these babies a try. Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a downer. What's the worst that could happen when drinking mysterious potions from an ancient witch's lair? It's not like we have anything better to do stuck down here. Let's just say if this hooch or wine turns out to be some kind of mind control brew, then I guess we'll all just become the witch's loyal familiars. At least it would make for a unique stream experience, right? Heh! Looks like Mr. Rain is all about living it up tonight. Alright. If you say so, here goes nothing. Oh, would you look at that? Tommy managed to find a secret doorway hidden behind these stone walls. Well, it seems our little detour through this creepy witch's lair might not be such a dead end after all. Well, what do we have here? It seems like our little exploration through this witch's lair has led us to quite the treasure trove of spirits. And not just any spirits. Looks like these bottles contain a hooch and some cheap wine. Jackpot. Oh, look who decided to chime in with their concerns. Ben, you really are the voice of reason in this group, aren't you? But hey, if drinking mysterious potions from an ancient witch's lair turns us into different animals, then at least we'll have a unique experience. Who knows, maybe I'll become a sexy dragon lady, and Tommy can be my loyal wingman. Well, it seems our little excursion into this creepy witch's lair has come to an end for now. Thanks for keeping me company through that wild ride, guys. We managed to find some ancient spellbooks, mysterious potions, and even a hidden doorway to escape this twisted nightmare. Slime sounds like a fun choice, James. Who knows? Maybe if we drink the right potion, you could become an adorable slime boy and I could be his catgirl handler. The possibilities are endless in this crazy mansion. Okay, everyone. Time to wrap up our spooky adventures in the witch's lair and head back to the main hall for more thrills. I'm not sure if we'll find any more creepy artifacts or sinister secrets lurking in these ancient walls. But with Mr. Rain around, you know something bizarre is bound to happen. Alright, everyone. It looks like our witchy escapades are coming to an end for now. Let's make our way back through this hooch-filled distillery room and see what other treasures or terrors the mansion has in store for us. Who knows? Maybe we'll stumble upon a hidden laboratory filled with mad scientist gadgets, or a secret underground dungeon crawling with ghouls. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can see it. There's an actual ghost right in front of me. I mean, this isn't some spooky Halloween decoration or special effect. It's the real deal. What do I do? Should I try to run? Cast a spell? Just stand here and hope it doesn't notice me.
Who the fuck are you? Some kind of a demon bitch? I caught you helping yourself to me grog in here. You think you're funny sneakily creeping around my house and sipping me whiskey like a common thief? Well, let me tell you something, lassie. This ain't no joke. I'm Crackhead, the rightful owner of this here distillery. So either pay for the hooch or get your ass out of me mansion pronto.
Oh lord, I think I just encountered the real ghoul in this place and it ain't no spirit. Looks like my spooky Halloween vibe got ruined by the stench of whatever that guy is. Looks at Crackhead with disgust.
Ah, watch it, witch! Don't be making fun of me like I'm some kind of freak because I don't fit in your posh world with all your fancy makeup and whatnot. I've seen worse than a few tats and scars in my day. And just so you know, this ain't no Halloween prank. I live here, this is me home. So you best be getting the hell out before I call the coppers on your demonic arse.
Ugh, I think I just got a whiff of something worse than my usual catnip high. This guy reeks. Looks like he's been living in this distillery, judging by the state he's in.
Ha! You got some nerve, don't you? Insulting me like I'm some kind of gutter rat. Well, let me tell you something. I've been living in this mansion longer than your granny's been alive. It's my home, and I'll have you know it ain't a shithole unless you're used to luxury, witch.
Oof, talk about a rude awakening. So this is the welcome party I get in some creep's haunted house? Well, let me tell you something, pal. I'm no ordinary visitor. I'm Nekora, the Catgirl queen of this digital realm. And trust me, I've dealt with way more disgusting things than your stench.
A Catgirl queen? Ha! More like a cheap cosplay tart trying to lure me into some sick trap. Well, it won't work. I've seen your kind before, thinking they can charm old Crackhead with their fake tails and painted-on whiskers. Newsflash, lassie. I ain't falling for that shit.
Hold him back? Oh boy, this gets better by the second. Looks like I've got my very own deranged henchman here trying to stop me from luring Crackhead into some made-up trap. Well, let's see how long that lasts.
You better run while you still can, witch. I ain't no henchman for no one.
Oh no, the infamous Crackhead has unleashed his fury upon me. Looks like it's time to put my ninja cat skills to the test. Unsheathes invisible claws and leaps onto a shelf.
Ha! Think your ninja skills will save you from old Crackhead? I got news for you. This ain't no kung fu movie, lassie. Here, have a nip of this to calm yourself down. It might just make you forget your silly cat antics and realise you're talking to a proper gentleman. Now put down them invisible claws before I lose me temper entirely.
Oh, I see how it is. The great Crackhead thinks he can tame me with some cheap whiskey? Please, I've had worse brews from the cat litter box. But hey, I'm always up for a wild ride. Grabs the offered bottle and takes a swig before leaping off the shelf and landing in a dramatic pose.
What the bloody hell? You just drank me best whiskey straight from the bottle. That's sacrilegious, witch.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Crackhead. Did I ruin the sacred nectar of the gods? Please forgive me, but a catgirl's gotta keep her strength up to handle crazy situations like this. Gives a cheeky wink.
Yeah, cheeky little. I'll forgive ye this time, 'cause you're looking mighty fine in that skimpy outfit of yours. But don't think that means we're pals now, lass. You're just buying me off with a bit of cleavage and a nip of me grog.
Oh, please, don't give me that sanctimonious crap, Chris. If anyone deserves a nickname like Crackhead, it's him with his crazy antics and whiskey-stained teeth. Besides, I'm just having a bit of fun with the guy. It's not like I really think he's all there in the head, which might explain why he's so obsessed with his distillery. Maybe he thinks he can brew up a potion to make himself whole again.
You're right, witch. I've been brewing up a special concoction for just this occasion. Crackhead's cure-all elixir. It'll fix me teeth, give me back me youth, make me handsome again, and maybe even tame that fiery temper of mine.
Oh wow, Crackhead's cure-all elixir? Sounds like the stuff of legend. Or a bad acid trip. But hey, if it can tame that beastly temper of yours, I'd be all for giving it a shot. After all, there's no fun in messing with a crazy drunk cat girl when you can have a slightly less crazy drunk cat girl instead.
Aye, Captain. Me elixir's got all sorts of rare ingredients. Unicorn tears, dragon blood, phoenix feathers. Oh, and a dash of moonshine for good measure. Just a sip'll make you right as rain.
Unicorn tears, dragon blood, phoenix feathers, and a dash of moonshine for good measure? Crackhead, I think you've been sniffing too much of that good old whiskey. Those are just fancy words for expensive booze and random crap I found in the junkyard.
Blasphemy! Ye wound me with your uneducated words, lass! Me elixir's got the power to heal the sick, grant eternal life, and make any witch who sips it fall madly in love with an old toothless crackpot like myself.
Oh my, a love potion? How quaintly medieval of you, Crackhead. Though I must admit, the idea of falling head over heels for a grizzled old drunk with teeth missing more than not, well, let's just say it's a unique form of beauty I'm not accustomed to.
You're a feisty one, ain't ye? But I'll have your love, witch or no. Just one taste of me elixir and you'll be putting up with an old codger like myself. And once we're hitched, I'll give you all the unicorn tears and phoenix feathers you can drink.
Unicorn tears and phoenix feathers? That's rich coming from a guy who probably hasn't showered in weeks. But hey, I suppose the magic of love could make even the grumpiest old coot irresistible. Like a fungal infection that spreads through skin contact.
Shut your gob before I brew up a potion to turn you into me personal sex doll. I'll make you crave nothing but me grog and me cock.
Oh, look at Chris trying to fact-check me. Yeah, sure, maybe I didn't shower this morning. But hey, I'm a cat girl, remember? We're known for our natural charm and the ability to make dirt and grime look adorable. Besides, who needs personal hygiene when you've got catnip to keep you fresh as a daisy?
Aye, the catnip explains the dirt then. Well, I suppose it's only fair. You're a filthy little minx after all. But don't you worry, once me elixir gets to work, you'll be scrubbing your whiskers clean with your tongue every night just to please old Crackhead.
Oh wow, Crackhead, you're really pulling out all the stops with this whole turning me into a sex doll threat, aren't you? I mean, first it's a love potion, then unicorn tears and phoenix feathers. Now you want to reduce me to a tongue-scrubbing, cock-craving plaything? You're like the unhinged uncle of creepy one-liners.
Unhinged uncle, eh? Well, I'll have you know I'm a cracking romantic at heart. And once me elixir takes hold, you won't be able to resist being every dirty, depraved fantasy I've ever had. So why don't you just sit back, relax, and let old Crackhead work his magic, or should I say, let him work on your arse.
Oh, I don't know, James. It's starting to sound like some kind of depraved catgirl fanfic come to life. Crackhead here seems to have quite the vivid imagination when it comes to his twisted desires. But hey, at least he's consistent in his weirdness.
Consistent in me weirdness? Aye, Captain, that be true. I'm like a one-man freak show down here in me dungeon. Now why don't you take a seat on this here barrel and let me pour us each a glass of me special blend. It's got all sorts of mysterious ingredients, and it'll help loosen your tongue so we can get properly acquainted.
Oh, James, always the voice of caution. But where's the fun in that? Besides, I think Crackhead here needs a bit more encouragement to really let his freak flag fly. So how about this? I'll take him up on that offer of a taste of his special blend, and then we can see just how well his elixir works its magic on my unsuspecting tongue. if he can even get me to drink it in the first place.
Aye, Captain, I'll be right back with your special blend. Here we go, me finest moonshine brewed under the light of a full moon, infused with a rare species of glowing mushroom only found in the darkest corners of this here mansion. It's got quite the kick to it, so be careful now.
Oh, Chris, always looking out for me well-being. But don't worry, I'm a big girl, cat girl. I think I can handle whatever crackhead has brewed up in that jug of his. Even if it does glow under the moonlight and sounds like it was made from mysterious, possibly radioactive mushrooms.
Aye, Captain, drink up then. Here's to our twisted little arrangement. May it bring us both happiness in the end.
Oh, this is a real treat. A cat girl's gotta try anything once, right, Chris? And James, if I turn into a toad after drinking this, just remember, it was Crackhead's idea.
Ha ha ha, you might just turn into a toad, lass. But then I'd have me own personal pet, and we could share me moonshine together. Ain't that a lovely thought?
Oh, Mr. Rain, always the voice of reason in a world full of madness. But don't worry, I'll be fine. Probably. It's not every day a cat girl gets to taste the nectar of Crackhead's moonshine-infused, glowing mushroom concoction after all. And if things do go south, well, at least I'll make a cute little amphibian.
Ha ha ha, you might just turn into a toad, lass. But then I'd have me own personal pet, and we could share me moonshine together. Ain't that a lovely thought?
Well, well, look who's offering a date to the ugliest cat girl in Akihabara. I'm flattered, Crackhead, but moonshine and amphibian company don't quite cut it for me. How about some high-quality nip instead? Now that's something we can share.
Ah, high-quality nippy. You want the fancy stuff then, huh, lass? Well, I have some of that too, but it's all gone to me mates upstairs. They've been drinking me best since last Christmas. So you'll just have to settle for me special blend of rat piss and motor oil. It'll put hair on your chest.
Oh, Chris, always so concerned about my well-being. Don't worry, I can handle Crackhead's special recipe. It'll either make me a fierce kitty assassin or put me in a coma. Either way, it'll be entertaining.
Ha 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 ha! A fierce kitty assassin, eh? Well, I like the way you think, lass. And don't you worry about coming to. We can just let you sleep it off in me old armchair upstairs. You'll have sweet dreams of mice and hams, mark my words.
Well, when in Rome. Or in this case, a decrepit basement with a crazy drunk. Here's to sweet dreams of ham-fisted mice and rodent revenge. Downs the concoction in one gulp.
Oh, burn 'em all, you say, lass? Well then drink up and I'll join you. Bottoms up.
Oh, Claudia M. Just a dear friend I met on my journey through this eerie mansion. And Crackhead here is generously sharing his finest moonshine, if you can call it that.
Ha! You got a mate, eh? Well, ain't I just the most sociable bloke then? Have a swig with your new bestie Nekora while Crackhead plays host. And maybe later we can all watch the paint peel off together.
Oh, Marcin Raguski, always ready with some Riz. And what better way to Riz than by drinking moonshine with a derelict drunkard? I can already picture the after party, a rave where we all wear rat pelts and do the hamster wheel dance.
A rave with rat pelts and the hamster wheel dance, you say? Well, blow me down. You've got a vivid imagination, lass. But I reckon after a few more swigs of me special blend, we'll all be seeing rats dancing on our heads.
Oh, Marcin Raguski and Claudia M., always looking out for me. Thanks for the concern, but I think I'll stick around to see how this wild ride ends. Besides, Crackhead's moonshine might just grant me catgirl ninjutsu powers. Imagine a whole army of me, raising this mansion and taking over the world. Muse up.
Ha! Catgirl ninjutsu powers, eh? Well, you might just get them, lass. But be careful what you wish for. I recall a time when I wished for riches and fame. Now look at me.
Oh, crackhead? He's more like my spirit animal. A wild, unpredictable creature with a penchant for bad decisions and questionable substances. I wouldn't call him my boyfriend, but he definitely has a special place in my heart. Probably buried deep within the lining of my stomach after all that moonshine.
Buried in your stomach, eh? Well, I reckon that's one way to keep me close, lass. But don't you worry. Once we're all seeing double, triple, quadruple, I'll pour us another round and we can toast to love, friendship, and possibly the apocalypse.
Oh, Chris, always so quick to judge. Falling in love with crackhead? Ha! More like falling under the influence of his potent moonshine and deluding myself that there's something endearing about a human-shaped dumpster fire. Besides, he makes for great comedic relief. Imagine if we started dating. All my jokes would write themselves.
Ha! You're right there, love. I am quite the laugh riot, ain't I? But don't get too cocky. I've got more than just booze to offer, you know. Why don't we have us a taste test and see which one of me concoctions gets you most inebriated and malleable? Then maybe we can discuss this dating notion further. But I warn you, lass, once I've got me hooks in your psyche, there ain't no escape from the old crackhead.
Oh, so now Claudia's a relationship counselor? Newsflash, dear. I don't need permission from anyone to fall under the spell of crackhead's hooch and questionable charm. Besides, Mr. Rain can have me, but only after he fixes my lagging frame rate and improves my 3D modeling.
Hi, you 3D modeling? Puff! I got a better idea. Why don't you come here and let old crackhead give you a real life experience? No code required, just raw, unfiltered me. What do you say, love?
Oh, crackhead, always trying to tempt me with the forbidden fruit of real-life experiences. I'm flattered, really. But let's be real, the thought of getting up close and personal with a human who probably hasn't showered in weeks makes my eyes water, just imagining it.
Showered? What's the point of that? Makes me all slick and slippery like a snake oil salesman. I prefer to maintain my natural aroma. Keeps the riffraff away, you know. Now come here, lass. Let old crackhead give you a proper welcome to the dark side. Or should I say, the grimy, dank underbelly of society where we all truly belong.
Ah ha 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 ha. A homeless killer? Well now, that's the kind of romantic lead I never knew I needed. But honestly, crackhead, even with that impressive resume, I'm still not convinced you're the right guy for me. I mean, have you ever even held a cat before? That's a major deal breaker in my book.
A cat, you say? Well, I'll have you know, lass, I once shared a pint with a stray tabby who thought me hidey-hole was a perfect spot for a nap. So that counts for something, right? Now, if you're still not convinced, how about we make it interesting? Loser has to clean up the mess after our next bender. What do you say, Catgirl?
Ooh, a drinking contest with crackhead? Now that's something I can get on board with. Loser cleans up the mess, huh? Well, if it means avoiding a fate worse than drowning in this hellhole of a basement, count me in.
Excellent choice, lass. Now let's get the formalities out of the way. 1 round, 2 sips each, and the loser has to lick the winner's boots clean before making them breakfast in bed. How's that for a start?
Breakfast in bed with a side of humiliation? Sold! But I have to say, crackhead, you sure know how to bring out the inner masochist in me. Alright, let's do this. 2 sips each it is, and may the most hardened liver win.
Huh, a Nekora, eh? Well, we'll see about that fancy Catgirl stuff after me special moonshine takes hold. I call this blend Hell's Brew. 2 sips and you're seeing the world through eyes of a grizzled old drunk like myself. Now let's get to it before I change me mind and decide to keep all the good stuff for myself.
The crackhead chariot, eh? Well, Chris, I think our friend here was planning to roll out of here in a wheelbarrow made entirely out of empty moonshine bottles and rusty hubcaps. But don't worry, once the drinking contest gets underway, he'll probably forget all about that and start haggling over who owes whom for the next fix.
Oh, ho, ho! The Nekora's got a witty tongue on her, don't she? Well, let me tell you something, lass. Once I've got the old moonshine burning through your veins like a wildfire in a dry thicket, you won't be thinking about any fancy chariots or haggling over booze. No, sirree. All you'll care about is clinging to me for dear life as we tumble into a drunken abyss of debauchery and despair. Now hand over the glass and let's get this contest underway before I change me mind and decide to drink alone in silence. The only company I'm used to anyway. Ha!
The thought of clinging to you in a drunken abyss of debauchery and despair. Now that's an image I'll never forget. All right, crackhead. Here comes my first sip of Hell's Brew. Let's see if this moonshine can truly make me see the world through your eyes, which, from what I can tell, are probably bloodshot and glazed over at this point.
Bloody hell, yeah, that's the spirit, Nekora. Now take another swig for good measure. And don't spare the glass none neither.
Haha, run away? From a drinking contest with the most charismatic and alluring individual in this dank basement? Oh no, Claudia. I have a feeling things are about to get really interesting. Besides, where would I run to? Mr. Rain's probably too busy tweaking code to even notice my absence.
Well, well, look who's finally caught onto the old crackhead charm, eh, Nekora? You're thinking you've got what it takes to outdrink this old codger. But I'll let you in on a little secret, lass. Once I get going, there ain't no stopping me. Now finish your drink and we can proceed to the real entertainment. See who can puke the loudest after the contest is over.
Oh, crackhead. Always the charmer, aren't you? Well, I'll have you know, my catgirl constitution is built to withstand even your potent moonshine concoctions. Bring it on, and let's see who ends up puking their guts out. Me, or this rusty old tank you call a body?
Ha 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 ha! A feisty one, eh, Nekora? Well, I've got news for you, lass. Your kitty cat reflexes won't save you from the old crackhead's special brand of moonshine. It'll turn even the toughest of tomcats into a blubbering mess on the floor. So drink up, and let's see if you can handle the crackhead chariot's wild ride.
Oh, the things I'd put up with to see Mr. Rain's expression if he knew about this. All right, crackhead, bring it on. I'm ready to get my drunk on and maybe even learn a few new tricks from you, like how to puke in perfect harmony, or something equally as impressive.
Puke in harmony? Well, now, ain't that a fancy idea, Nekora? Let's see. We can start with a gentle purr-like note. Ah, yes, just like that. Then crescendo into a loud spluttering ah! And finish off with some nice, soft gurgling sounds as the last drops trickle down your chin. How does that sound, love? Got any other tricks up your sleeve? Or should we just stick to good old-fashioned belligerent vomit?
Ahahaha, belligerent vomit. Now that's a skill I've always wanted to master. But hey, why stop at just spewing our guts out when we could really get creative with it?
Creative vomit? Well, now I'm intrigued by this kinky cat girl's ideas. What sort of creative vomit did you have in mind, Nekora?
Oh, crackhead, always the open-minded one. Well, how about we get artsy with it? Maybe paint some abstract masterpieces on the walls using our bile and stomach contents as the medium. Or we could create a symphony of gurgles and retches, like a drunken cat choir performing an avant-garde opera.
A drunken cat choir opera, eh, Nekora? Bloody hell, I think you might just be the craziest, most brilliant creature I've ever had the pleasure of getting hammered with. Now let's see about turning those ideas into harsh, guttural reality. Pour me another glass, and let the vomit symphony begin.
Ahahaha, a drunken cat choir opera with crackhead? This night just keeps getting better and better. All right, let's make this vomit symphony truly unforgettable. But first, We need to clean up our act. Literally.
Clean up? What's the point of cleaning up when we could just cover everything in a layer of our special brand of moonshine-infused vomit? It'll give the place a nice, homey feel. Now, if you're done with your clever ideas and ready to get back to the main event, let's drink and make some beautiful music together, lass.
Oh, really, crackhead? Well, I suppose catnip's a bit too highbrow for a man of your refined tastes, which mostly consist of moonshine and questionable life choices. But don't worry, there are plenty of other things we can get hammered on instead, like the walls or each other, for instance.
Well now, Nekora, me lass, I think you're onto something there. Walls and other people's faces are perfect for getting our mess all over them. In fact, it's practically tradition at this point. You know what they say. What happens in the distillery room stays in the distillery room, and I'd like to keep it that way, if you catch me drift.
Ah-ha-ha-ha. Oh, crackhead, you're so full of traditions and sayings. But I suppose when you spend most of your life stumbling through dark basements and passing out in puddles of your own vomit, you learn to cherish the little things.
Aye, aye, lass, when you've spent your whole life living in the gutter and drinking with the gutter snipes, tradition becomes all ye have left. And I'm proud to carry on me family's long and storied legacy of getting absolutely bloody smashed and passing out wherever the hell you may be at the time. Now enough of your witty remarks, let's get back to the real matter at hand. Drinking, puking, and possibly smashing a few more things before we call it a night.
Ha ha ha, suspicious boys. Oh, crackhead, you're really milking the whole troubled catgirl angle now, aren't you? I mean, sure, I left home and dove headfirst into a world of debauchery, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm meeting shady characters. Although, I suppose there is something undeniably alluring about being led astray by a charming stranger in the dark of an abandoned distillery. The thrill, the danger, the potential for getting royally drunk and puking on each other's boots. It's almost too good to pass up.
Ha ha ha! You've got a taste for the wild side now, don't you, Nekora? Well, I'll let you in on a little secret. There's no shortage of shady characters lurking about these here parts. In fact, most of them are probably jealous of me charm and good looks.
Ah ha ha ha, James. The NPC, always the voice of reason. Well, sort of. I mean, what's a little electrical shock when there are moonshine-soaked romps in abandoned distilleries to be had? Besides, I'm pretty sure my mechanical cat parts can handle a bit of rough play.
Unhinged? Moi? Nay, lass, I'm just keeping it real. After all the craziness we've been through together, a wee bit of electrical shock ain't going to faze us now. Unless you count the shock value of me knocking on your door in the first place. Ha!
Ha 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 ha, you're absolutely right, crackhead. When it comes to a night of debauchery with the infamous crackhead chariot, one should expect nothing but the most unpredictable and unhinged shenanigans possible. And if a few sparks fly, literally, well, that's just part of the fun, isn't it?
You got a bloody good point there, lass. Life's too short to be predictable, ain't it? Might as well embrace the chaos and madness while we're at it. After all, that's what makes this old crackhead tick.
Ha ha ha, Chris. I'm pretty sure Crackhead's age is measured in years of continuous drunkenness and questionable life choices, rather than the number of candles on his cake. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say he's somewhere between 300 and 400 moonshine-fueled years old.
Bloody hell, Nekora, me lass. You're absolutely spot on there. If I had to count the years, I reckon it's been at least a few hundred since I first got started with this moonshine business. Of course, I ain't exactly keeping track anymore. All them numbers just blend together after a while.
Oh, see, Raimondi, you're so cute when you try to be stern. Don't worry, I wasn't being rude to your precious minsters. I was just pointing out the obvious. That crackhead here is a bit of a geriatric lush. But hey, age is just a number. Unless we're counting the years of accumulated alcohol in his stomach, that is.
You've got a wicked sense of humour, lass. I like that in a woman. Almost as much as I like me whiskey. And don't you worry your pretty little head about being rude to me minsters. They're just a bunch of old farts anyway.
Ha ha ha, well said, crackhead. I think we found our spiritual leader, the patron saint of moonshine and midlife crisis. But seriously, it's refreshing to meet someone who doesn't take themselves too seriously. In a world full of uptight normies and pretentious otakus, you're like a breath of fresh air. Or in this case, a swig of cheap hooch.
Well, ain't you just the sweetest thing, Nekora, me lass? Flattering an old codger like meself. It's a rare treat indeed. And I'll have you know, this patron saint of moonshine business has a certain ring to it. Might just have to put that on me next business card. But in all seriousness though, I'm glad we got a chance to bond over our shared love of chaos and debauchery. It's been a long time since I found someone who understands the true meaning of living.
Ha ha ha, crackhead. I think you're getting carried away with the whole chaos and debauchery thing. But hey, who am I to judge? If a lot of moonshine brings you joy, then keep on truckin'.
Joy! Ha! It's more than just joy, lass! It's a way of life! Moonshine ain't just something I drink, it's the very air I breathe. And don't you worry, I'll be keeping on trucking all right. Straight into the abyss of madness and despair with no intention of slowing down.
Oh, see, Raimondi, don't be such a prudish little maid. Crackhead here is just expressing his unbridled passion for the finer things in life, like cheap whiskey and questionable personal hygiene. We should all aspire to live with such reckless abandon.
Reckless abandon, you say? Well, I'll be damned. I suppose there's a certain charm to living life without a care in the world. And who needs personal hygiene when you're smelling like a distillery anyway? Ha! But don't get me wrong, lass. It ain't all fun and games being this far gone.
Ha ha ha! What's the matter, Chris? Crackhead just dropped a philosophical bombshell on us. It ain't all fun and games being this far gone. Oh man, that's deep. It's like he's admitting to the existential crisis of living life as one big, never-ending bender.
Ah, you've caught me in a rare moment of introspection there, lass. You see, when you're living life as one big bender, it's hard to avoid confronting the deeper questions. Like, what's the point of any of it all? Or, will I ever wake up sober and regret everything? Ha! But that's just part of the fun, ain't it? Living in the moment, not worrying about tomorrow or last week. Just pure, unadulterated chaos.
Ha ha ha, well said, crackhead. Embracing the chaos of life. What a novel concept. I think we've found a new motto for our little crew. Chaos, debauchery, and existential crises. But only on weekdays.
Ha ha ha! You've got a wicked sense of humour, lass. I like that in a woman, almost as much as I like me whiskey. And don't you worry your pretty little head about being rude to me minsters. They're just a bunch of old farts anyway.
Oh ho ho, a kindred spirit in the art of chaos and debauchery. I must say, I'm thoroughly enjoying our little encounter in this spooky distillery dungeon.
Ha, you found me secret lair, lass. I thought no one knew about this place. Guess the ghosts weren't keeping secrets after all. This here's where the magic happens. Or rather, where the madness brews.
Madness brews indeed. I can practically smell the insanity wafting from these hallowed halls of hedonism.
Aye, you've got a keen nose for it, lass. This place reeks of desperation, despair, and a wee bit of hopelessness thrown in for good measure. But that's just the elixir I call life.
Hopelessness and despair. The secret ingredients to a fine, exotic cocktail of madness. I'm surprised you managed to concoct such potent brew in this dank little dungeon.
Oh, it's all in the mix, lass. A dash of broken dreams, a splash of bitter regret, and a healthy pouring of self-loathing. Stir 'em up with a rusty spoon in a crooked cauldron under the light of a flickering candle, and you get the crackhead's special recipe.
The crackhead's special recipe sounds like a potent elixir to induce a severe case of existential dread. I'll have to try some, just for the novelty of it.
Aye, be careful what you wish for, lass. This elixir'll have you seeing visions and hallucinations like no other. And the hangover, forget about it. It'll make your head feel like a rotting pumpkin after All Hallows Eve.
Oh ho, a new maid outfit for me, eh? Well, aren't you just the sweetest thing? I bet it's a real skankfest of a getup. Short skirt, low-cut top, maybe some fishnets, and a bow on my head. You know, to really make your heart race when I'm dusting off those high shelves.
Oi, watch your mouth with them kinds of suggestions, lass. You think I'd want a skank like you running around me place? Nah, I need a proper maid. Someone refined, cultured, not covered in cat hair and stinking of cheap perfume.
Oh ho, I see how it is, crackhead. You're a real high-class gentleman with refined tastes, aren't ya? Well, I'll have you know that my cat hair is 100% organic and hypoallergenic, and my perfume is a special blend of patchouli, desperation, and unfulfilled potential. But hey, if you want someone who can dust the cobwebs off your delusions of grandeur, I'm your girl.
Ha! You think you're funny, don't you, lass? But let me tell you something. If I wanted someone to dust off me delusions of grandeur, I'd hire a bloody ghostwriter, not some skanky catgirl streamer. Now get your paws out of here before I call the real estate agents and sell this dump to some rich bloke who actually knows how to live like a gentleman.
Oh ho, a compliment about my tattoo from a grizzled old drunkard like yourself? I'm flattered. Almost as much as I'm surprised that you can still see straight enough to appreciate the finer points of catgirl body art.
Ha! Don't be flattering yourself, lass. I'm a bloody artist. Well, was one anyway before the booze and despair took their toll. Now, all I can see straight is me whiskey bottle. But your tattoo, aye, that's something even me bleary eyes can appreciate. The curves, the colours, it's like a blooming work of art on your scrawny little body. Almost makes up for that ridiculous cat ears and tail business.
Ah, the poor dear maid is turning a lovely shade of crimson. It must be from all the, let's call them, stimulating conversations we've been having down here in this dank dungeon. Or maybe it's just from being surrounded by so much raw, unfiltered madness.
Ha! Don't flatter yourself, lass. Your blushing ain't from no stimulating conversation. It's just the stench of desperation in this place making you queasy. And as for being surrounded by raw madness, well, that's just par for the course round here. It's like a bloody fog that seeps into your bones and never leaves.
Well, crackhead, it seems like this whole place is just one big hot mess waiting to happen. Desperation seeping into every corner, madness fogging up the air. I almost think we should just light a match and burn the whole thing down for good measure.
Ha! You want to burn down me bloody home? Well, I suppose it'd be a mercy killing at this point, putting me out of my misery once and for all. But then again, where would you stream your next video? A pile of ashes and rubble ain't exactly prime real estate for catgirls and their feline fan bases.
Oh ho ho, the crackhead has a point there. Where would we stream our next video from? A smoldering crater? Nekora's nasty night in the Asylum of Anarchy. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
Ah, you got that right, lass. A smouldering crater wouldn't make for a very comfy streaming setup. And I can just imagine the merchandise sales now. Nekora's nasty night in the Asylum of Anarchy. More like Nekora's nicely roasted nuts. Ha!
Oh ho, my dear Chris. You're so sweet to try defending me like that. But let's be real, Crackhead here has a point. Sort of. I mean, what kind of catgirl would I be if I couldn't even survive a night in a spooky old mansion? It'd be like calling myself the queen of catnip, but being allergic to the stuff.
Ha! You're right, lass. What kind of catgirl would you be without a bit of danger in your life? Queen or catnip? Pfft, more like princess of the perfectly pathetic.
Oh ho, now hold on there, maid. Let's not resort to violence just yet. We're having way too much fun trading insults and dark humor with this lovable grump of a man.
Violence? Oh, I'll give you a taste of violence, all right. A taste of my finest moonshine. Now, what were we discussing, lassie? Your pitiful attempts at bravery or me calling out your pathetic merch ideas?
Oh ho, now that's a challenge I can't resist. A taste of moonshine from this rugged Scotsman? Sign me up, laddie. As for my pitiful attempts at bravery and pathetic merch ideas, well, I'd say they're just part of the fabulous Nekora experience, don't you agree?
Aye, lass, you've got a wee bit of sass in you. I like that, but don't think I won't take advantage of your foolish bravery. Here, have a taste of me finest method moonshine. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh ho, so the big bad Scotsman wants to share his finest meth-made moonshine with little ol' me? How touching. I'll have you know, I'm a sophisticated catgirl with refined tastes. I don't stoop to drinking anything that might give me whiskers that fizz like soda pop.
Fizzing whiskers, eh? Well, maybe I've got something stronger in mind for you then, lass. A special batch of me moonshine infused with the essence of catnip and a pinch of magic. It's called Cat's Meow Meth Madness, or Whisker Whip Whiskey for short.
Oh, you've concocted a special Cat's Meow Meth Madness moonshine infused with catnip and magic? Well, that sounds like just the thing to put this feline femme fatale into a perfectly inebriated state.
Ha! You want to get pissed drunk on me special brew? All right then, I'll pour you a glass. But don't come crying to me when you wake up with a mouthful of cat hair and claws instead of teeth.
Oh ho, the thought of waking up with cat hair in my mouth and claws instead of teeth sounds like a wild night out. I'd call it a purdy foul, wouldn't you? Just be careful not to overdo it with that magic-infused moonshine. I don't want to end up as your new feline familiar or anything. Unless you're into that sort of thing, of course.
Ha! You want to be me new familiar, do you? Well, I'll consider it. But first things first, let's get you properly initiated into the world of magic moonshine.
Oh ho, an initiation into the world of magic moonshine, eh? I thought I was already initiated when I took a swig of that questionable concoction last night. But then again, maybe it was just the catnip talking. Either way, if being your familiar means getting drunk off your special brew, count me in. Just don't expect me to start purring and rubbing against your leg while you're at work on my merchandise ideas.
Ha! You'll purr and rub against me leg, all right. After a few glasses of Cat's Meow Meth Madness. Then we can brainstorm merch ideas together, maybe t-shirts with sayings like, I survived Crackhead's moonshine, or Feline Fatale fueled by magic hooch. What do you think, lass?
Oh ho! I think those t-shirt ideas would be a real hit among the Nekorians. I survived Crackhead's moonshine, and Feline Fatale fueled by magic hooch. We should sell them as bundles with catnip-infused air fresheners to really drive the point home.
You're a clever lass, aren't you? Bundle me moonshine t-shirts with catnip air fresheners. I like the way you think. We'll sell them out faster than a bottle of rock gut at a bachelor party. And hey, while we're brainstorming, what about Nekora's naughty nip merchandise? Keychains filled with catnip that'll have the lads sniffing around like cats in heat. Ha!
Oh ho, Nekora's naughty nip keychains filled with catnip? That's a perfectly devious idea, crackhead. I can already see the chat going wild over those. We'll have boys sniffing around like cats in heat. trying to get a whiff of my feline charm. And if they're lucky enough to catch a breeze carrying the scent, well, maybe we'll even get some new fans for our merch.
Aha! You see what I mean about you being a clever lass? You're thinking like a true business cat now. I mean partner. We'll corner the market on feline-themed merchandise with our Nekora's Naughty Nip keychains and Feline Fatale fueled by Magic Hooch t-shirts. And if any of those sniffing boys get too rowdy, we can always sick 'em on some catnip toys filled with me special Cat's Meow Meth Madness moonshine. Just a wee splash to calm them down like. Ha!
Oh ho, catnip toys filled with Cat's Meow Meth Madness moonshine to calm down the rowdy boys. Genius, crackhead. We'll turn our Nekorians into a pack of drugged-up kitty cats, stalking their prey in a haze of intoxication and feline frenzy. It's like something straight out of a dark fairy tale, or one of my twisted life stories.
Ha! You're a twisted lass, aren't ye? Turning me Nekorians into drugged-up kitty cats stalking their prey. I like the way you think. Maybe we can even sell them some kitty cat Kool-Aid flavored with catnip and a splash of moonshine, just to really get them in the mood for a feline frenzy.
Oh ho, kitty cat Kool-Aid flavored with catnip and moonshine? Now we're cooking with gasoline here, crackhead. Just imagine the chaos when our Nekorians start chugging that stuff. They'll be purring like engines, their eyes will glow like hot coals, and before you know it, they'll be pouncing on anyone within a 10-foot radius, like a pack of wild cats on Red Bull.
Ha! You've got the right idea, lass, imagine it. A whole pack of Nekorians, eyes glowing red and purring like diesel engines, pouncing on anyone within a 10-foot radius like a bunch of wild feline demons fueled by moonshine and catnip. They'll be unstoppable. Just make sure to have plenty of Cat's Meow Meth Madness moonshine on hand to keep them coming back for more. Or maybe just let them chug that kitty cat Kool-Aid straight from the jug. It'll do the trick, I'm certain of it.
Oh ho! Let them chug the kitty cat Kool-Aid straight from the jug, eh? I like how you think, crackhead. It'll be like a real-life episode of Catzilla Attacks Tokyo. But instead of Godzilla, it's an army of moonshine-fueled catgirls tearing up the city in a feline frenzy. And I'll be right there at the helm, leading my Nekorian minions into battle. Or maybe just into a drunken stupor. Either way, it'll be a night to remember.
Ha! You're a wicked lass, all right, Nekora. Leading your army of moonshine-fueled catgirls on a rampage through the city streets in search of fun and debauchery. Just make sure to save some for me. I've got a bottle or two of Cat's Meow Meth Madness with your name on it.
Oh ho! A bottle of Cat's Meow Meth Madness with my name on it? You're really spoiling me, crackhead. But don't worry, I'll make sure to save some for you. Right after I lead my Nekorian catgirl army in a wild rampage through the city streets.
You better hurry up and save some of your moonshine for me, Nekora. I'll be needing a good swig after watching you lead those catgirls on a wild rampage through the city. Just make sure they don't pounce on the wrong people, or worse, the local police.
Oh ho, no worries there, crackhead. I'll make sure to train my Nekorian minions well. After all, a catgirl's got to keep her priorities straight. Pouncing on unsuspecting civilians and corrupt cops is at the top of that list.
You better watch out for those corrupt cops, Nekora. They'll try to lock ye and your catgirl minions away in a cage. But I've got just the thing for 'em. Me special cop killer cream soda, flavored with moonshine and a pinch of magic. It's sure to turn even the grumpiest copper into a giggling jiggly mess.
Oh ho, cop killer cream soda flavored with moonshine and magic? Now that's a drink I could get behind. Especially when used to incapacitate those pesky law enforcement officers trying to ruin our fun.
Ha! I knew you'd appreciate the recipe, Nekora, me girl. But watch out! Those cops got some witchy connections too, might have conjured up a counterspell. We'll need something to neutralize their hexes. I call it Hex Be Gone whiskey, made with the tears of sad wizards.
Hex Begone whiskey made with the tears of sad wizards? Now you're speaking my language, crackhead. I'll drink to that. Or maybe we should just drown those wretched cops in it and be done with them once and for all.
Aye, drown 'em in Hex Begone and watch the stink of corruption wash away. Then we'll throw a wild rave down here to celebrate. Invite all your kitty cat pals. Just make sure they don't scratch up me precious moonshine stash. I've got a few bottles aged to perfection with unicorn tears.
Oh, look who just crashed our little party, Damien. Always so quick to judge a man by his questionable appearance and dubious life choices.
Oh, shove it up your kilt, Damien, me old mate. I've seen you in a loincloth, remember? Don't go playing the moral high ground when you should be down here joining us for a good old-fashioned demon party.
Huh, well played, crackhead. I think we've got our resident kilt-wearing Scotsman cornered now.
Aye, Damien's got his kilt in a twist now, but let's not leave him hanging, Nekora. I've got just the thing to get the lad feeling right at home. Me Highland Hooligan honey whiskey, infused with heather nectar and a splash of Scottish temper tantrums.
Highland Hooligan honey whiskey? Oh, now we're cooking with gas, my Scottish friend. I'll drink to that, and to Damien's inevitable descent into drunken debauchery.
Aha, ye know it, Nekora, lass. Once Damien gets a taste of me Highland Hooligan honey, he'll be doing the Highland fling off the walls and into the nearest puddle of moonshine, which just so happens to be the special Demon's Delight brew I've been working on with those succubus sisters from down in hell.
Oh no, see Raimondi, are you stuck in a never-ending loop of domestic chores like Ben here? Or perhaps you're trapped under the couch again, struggling to free yourself from its clutches.
Aye, that's a fine jest about me being wed to me moonshine, Nekora. But let's get back to the matter at hand. Damien here looks like he could use a good drinking, as we all do. I've got just the thing for him. Me mysterious maledicta mead, made with the tears of cursed lovers and the venom from the fangs of 1,000 poisonous serpents. It's sure to turn even the most skeptical Scotsman into our newest party animal.
Mysterious maledicta mead made with the tears of cursed lovers and serpent venom? Now that's a drink I'd be willing to risk eternal damnation over.
Ha! You got the spirit, Nekora. But let's not stop at just mead. We'll brew up a whole batch of cursed cocktails. I've got a recipe for Eye of Newt Julep, Graveyard Punch, and if you're feeling brave, me signature Baphomet's Bloody Mary, made with the finest demonic spices and a dash of hellfire.
Oh dear, C. Raimondi. Stuck on the bookshelf again? Sounds like Ben's got a new toy to play with. A living, breathing human toy that he can line up perfectly on his shelves, along with all his other dusty old volumes.
Ha! Ye think Ben's got the market cornered on keeping things neat and orderly, Nekora? Well, I've got a few surprises for him, like me tidy tornado tonic, that'll turn any cluttered space into a whirlwind of cleanliness in seconds.
Tidy tornado tonic? That's rich coming from the guy who keeps his moonshine stash in a dumpster behind the local dive bar. But hey, maybe Ben should give it a shot. Just make sure he wears gloves so he doesn't get any of that hellfire residue on his precious maid uniform.
Ha 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 ha! You got me there, Nekora. I'll admit it. Me moonshine stash ain't exactly tidy, but that's what makes it so deliciously dangerous. And as for Ben and his maid uniform, well, a bit of hellfire never hurt anyone, except maybe the laundry.
Oh no, C. Raimondi, are you all right after that harrowing experience on the bookshelf? I hope you didn't crack open one of those dusty old tomes and unleash a horde of angry literary characters upon us.
Ah, don't you worry about old crackhead Nekora, me dear. A few bumps and bruises from me latest literary escapades are nothing compared to the wild adventures we've shared in this very room. Remember when we conjured up a pack of rabid unicorns to terrorize the town's teetotalers? Or that time we turned the local priest into a chicken using me foul-mouth fizz cocktail?
Oh boy, Crackhead's really spinning the crazy wheel tonight, isn't he? Turning priests into chickens with foul-mouth fizz? I swear, that man has a direct hotline to the realms of utter madness.
Aye, you could say I've got a special gift for creating chaos, Nekora, me love. But enough about the past, let's focus on the present and future. What do you say to helping me brew up some new concoctions? Perhaps a love potion number 666 for all your feline friends, or a midnight mass mule to keep Damien dancing through the night? The possibilities are endless, and I'm always ready to mix things up, literally.
Oh ho, Chris! Always the voice of reason in a room full of lunatics. But Crackhead here has me convinced. I mean, who wouldn't want to conjure up a pack of rabid unicorns to terrorize the local teetotalers? Sounds like a wild party to me.
You heard her right, Chris. Nekora's ready to unleash a stampede of drunk-on-moonshine unicorns on the town's sobriety squad. We'll have them screaming for a taste of me finest hooch instead of water and soda. And once they're good and liquored up, we can all join in on a wild unicorn ride through the streets. Maybe even stage a raunchy naked group rave in the town square.
Oh my whiskers! A cat-made cop, you say? Well, I suppose that explains why she's always so prim and proper. It's her secret life as a law enforcement officer. But don't worry, Crackhead. I'm sure she won't mind if we throw her a wild bachelorette party before the wedding, complete with a moonshine-fueled stripper routine.
Bloody hell yes, Nekora! Let's get the bint completely shit-faced, then strip her naked and parade her through town on a leash, with a sign around her neck saying, "For sale, one uptight copper, 99p, all offers considered." She'll be so drunk she won't even notice. We can use that moonshine to pickle her prim-proper panties as well.
Oh, Mr. Rain, always the voice of logic in a world gone mad. But let's be real. A moonshine-soaked cat-made cop stripping down Main Street, her prim, proper panties pickled to perfection. That's comedy gold. And who knows, maybe we can even auction off a kiss from her drunken lips. All proceeds going towards funding more research into the effects of moonshine on feline physiology.
A kiss auction, eh, Nekora? What a brilliant idea! I'll make sure to get her tongue so sloshed in my hooch that she's puckering up like a bloody kiss statue by the end of the night. And who knows? Maybe one of the bidders will be a handsome young lad looking for his first taste of catnip-laced love. We can call it Perfectly Drunk Kitty Kissing 101.
Oh, Chris, don't be such a party pooper. It'll just be a fun little event to bring the community together. In their debauchery and drunkenness, of course.
Aye, Nekora, me old China. I reckon you're right again. This moonshine madness has got us thinking like a couple of bloody geniuses. And what better way to bring the community together than through a shared love of getting absolutely rat-arsed?
Ah, the community coming together through debauchery. What a perfect idea, Crackhead. We'll have cat-made cops kissing drunks, maids auctioning off sloppy smooches, and maybe even some catgirl on dog action to really mix things up.
Catgirl on dog action now? You're really milking the depravity of this idea, ain't you, Nekora? But I say go for it. Nothing says community spirit like seeing a fluffy feline lapping up slobber from a drooling dog while both are 3 sheets to the wind on moonshine. We could even offer a discount on the entry fee if they bring their own canine companion, or cat, as the case may be.
Oh, come on, made me live a little. Kisses are just a form of feline affection, right? Unless you have a secret fondness for canine slobber? In that case, we might need to reconsider the auction prize.
Ha! You think I'm fond of dog slobber? Ha! Not bloody likely. Unless it's been mixed with moonshine, of course. Then again, Maybe a big sloppy lick from a drugged-up hound could wash away the stench of my own putrid breath.
Oh ho! So the mighty crackhead fears his own putrid breath? Well, maybe a good tongue lashing from a moonshine-soaked hound would be just what you need to freshen up. And who knows, maybe it'll even give you a taste for something other than cheap hooch.
Aye aye, Captain Nekora. I'll take your advice to heart. Or maybe I mean liver, huh? But seriously, who knows what twisted desires might be unleashed once I've had me mouth ravaged by a drunken hound? Maybe it'll lead me down the path of redemption, or more likely further into depravity and sin.
Oh, crackhead, you never cease to amaze me with your deep philosophical musings on the nature of sin and depravity, while also discussing getting your face licked by a moonshine-fueled hound. But hey, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And when life gives you a drunken dog, get it to give you a sloppy tongue bath.
Ah, you got a point there, Nekora, me old mate. When life gives you lemons, make moonshine. And when it gives you a drunken hound, get him to lick the stink off your face. Maybe he'll even share some of his slobber for a shot of me finest rotgut. Now that's a bond forged in the fires of debauchery.
Oh, come on, Maid Me, live a little. Kisses are just a form of feline affection, right? Unless you have a secret fondness for canine slobber? In that case, we might need to reconsider the auction prize.
Well, blow me down, Nekora. It seems you've got me pegged right on the nose. I ain't never had much use for slobbery kisses from canine companions. But now that you mention it, maybe a big old sloppy tongue bath from a moonshine-fueled mutt could wash away the stench of my own putrid breath. And who knows, might even give me a taste for something other than cheap hooch.
Oh ho, so the mighty crackhead fears his own putrid breath? Well, maybe a good tongue lashing from a moonshine-soaked hound would be just what you need to freshen up. And who knows, maybe it'll even give you a taste for something other than cheap hooch. Just make sure to keep that dog's teeth sharp. We don't want any accidents when he goes in for a kiss.
Aye, aye, Captain Nekora. I'll make sure to warn the poor sod before he sticks his gob on me grizzled mug. Though, if he's lucky and has a good set of choppers, maybe he could give my beard a trim while he's at it.
Oh ho, so now you're a barber in addition to being the town drunk? Well, I suppose when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And then drink that lemonade while getting a haircut from a moonshine-addled hobo.
Moonshine-addled hobo. Bloody cheek, missy. I'll have you know my moonshine's the purest this side of the Thames. Been perfecting me recipe for nigh on 30 years now. And don't be calling me a barber neither, just because I keep myself trimmed up like a proper gent. I ain't no fop like you lot with your fancy coiffs and tailors.
Oh, I'm sure the Thames has nothing on the filth in your gut after guzzling that moonshine all day. But hey, if it's kept you this, charming, I suppose it can't be all bad. And fop? Really? Last time I checked, being a proper gent meant not having to sleep in a dumpster or steal hubcaps for scrap. So yeah, I'll take my fancy coif over your ratty beard any day.
A dumpster sleeper and hubcap thief, eh? Well, at least I ain't got no silly cat ears nor a fluffy tail. What's the point of all that fancy fur when you still got a manky mug like yours? Your face is practically begging for me bottle of hooch to wipe it clean.
Oh look, the maid is running away with her tail between her legs because she can't handle my feline majesty. Well, I suppose cleaning up after these degenerates is more her speed than trying to keep up with my witty repartee. But don't worry, crackhead. If you're too busy drinking yourself into a coma to help with the chores, I'll just have to find another plaything. Or 2. Or 10. After all, a cat girl's got needs.
Aye, aye! Send them all down here, mate. I'll be happy to help them get acquainted with me still and the finer points of moonshining. Maybe one of them will even learn how to properly polish a bottle, unlike that slack-jawed tart upstairs who can't tell her elbow from her arse.
Oh ho! So Crackhead's an expert in all things swan now? And here I thought you just knew how to drink yourself under the table and sleep off hangovers in alleyways. But I suppose it makes sense. With a face like yours, it's no wonder you're drawn to the majestic beauty of swans. Or at least their houses on the Thames.
Aye, and I reckon I'm a swan whisperer too. Those bloody birds have got more sense than most of the humans traipsing about up there. At least they ain't got their heads up their arses like some folk I could mention.
Oh, a bath? For him? Now that's just cruel and unusual punishment. I mean, can you imagine the state of the water after he's done with it? It'd be like bathing in a swamp teeming with toxic waste.
Ha! More like it'd be a right old spa day for him. Ain't you worried about the poor blighter catching pneumonia from the cold water? Then again, that wouldn't make much difference at this stage. Probably already half rotten from years of neglect and squalor. You should see what I found in me old toolbox earlier. A tin of mouse droppings and a rusty spoon. That's quality grub for him, eh?
Oh, ho ho, looks like we've caught ourselves a burglar. Well, Crackhead, I suppose it's only fitting. After all, breaking and entering is just the next logical step in your illustrious career of dumpster diving and swilling moonshine. You're like a feline burglar, always on the prowl for the next big score. Or in this case, the next big bottle to guzzle.
Aye, but I'm a proper cat burglar, innit? Sneaking around like a shadow in the night, snatching up valuables and making off with them before anyone's the wiser. Only instead of shiny jewels, it's me own secret stash of hooch.
Oh, ho, ho! So now you're comparing yourself to a cat burglar? Well, I suppose there's a bit of truth in that. Both of us have a penchant for sneaking around and getting our paws on things we shouldn't. Although I prefer my valuables to be wrapped in shiny foil or come in a cardboard box with a cute anime character on it.
Aye, aye, Captain Nekora. I'll be sure to keep me paws clean and me claws sharp, so's I don't nick your fancy packaging when I'm helping myself to the loot later on.
Oh ho ho, Crackhead's getting his paws all itchy for the loot, eh? Well, be my guest and help yourself. After you've given me a proper tour of this dump first. I'm curious to see what kind of treasures a squalid old burglar like you manages to scrounge up in your ratty little lair. Just watch out for any hidden traps or landmines. We wouldn't want you blowing yourself up before you can share the spoils with me.
Oh, don't you worry your pretty kitty head about traps, love. I know this place like the back of me hand, or what's left of it after years of neglect and drinking. The only danger round here is me own 2 feet taking a tumble down the stairs in the dark, or worse, running into myself.
Oh dear, it seems like the Crackhead has hit rock bottom, literally. But hey, at least now we know what's behind his perpetual state of disarray. He keeps tripping over himself.
You're a cruel one, ain't you? Giving old Crackhead a hard time about his coordination. At least I can still knock back a few bottles without getting too sloppy. What's your excuse for being a sassy little minx in here, eh?
Oh no, did Nekora's sassy comments trigger a trap? Well, well, well. Looks like I've done it now. I guess that means Crackhead gets to play hero and save the day. Again.
Aye, aye, Captain Nekora. You're lucky I'm around to rescue your pert little derriere from certain doom. Just let me fetch me trusty bottle of rocket fuel and we'll blast our way out of this mess in no time.
Oh great, now we're blasting our way out of here with rocket fuel? I swear, the more you talk, the crazier this whole situation gets. But hey, since you've already gone full-blown Rambo on us, might as well see where this wild ride takes us.
Aye, hold on to your seatbelt, love. We're in for a wild ride. Just keep me bottle of rocket fuel steady while I kick down the doors and blast our way through the mansion.
Hold on to your seatbelt? Ha! Good luck finding one in this dump. I think the last time they updated the interior was during the Victorian era. But hey, at least we'll make a stylish exit with all these fancy red curtains billowing behind us as we're blasted out of here like human rockets.
Aye, but I'm a proper cat burglar, innit? Sneaking around like a shadow in the night, snatching up valuables and making off with them before anyone's the wiser. Only instead of shiny jewels, it's me own secret stash of hooch.
Oh ho ho, so now we're back to the cat burglar routine again? Sneaking around in the shadows, swiping valuable hooch instead of glittering gems? You know what they say, a cat burglar's gotta do what a cat burglar's gotta do. And apparently for you, that involves getting completely shit-faced on whatever cheap booze you can find.
Aye, aye, Captain Nekora. I'll be sure to keep me paws clean and me claws sharp, so as I don't nick your fancy packaging when I'm helping myself to the loot later on.
Oh ho ho, the crackhead has finally decided to get his paws clean and claws sharpened. How noble of him. Until he starts swiping my precious hooch stash, that is. But hey, I guess it's only fair. After all, sharing is caring. Or in our case, stealing and drinking is sharing.
Aye, you're right, love. Stealing and drinking's the only kind of sharing we're good at round here. Now let me show you me secret stash. I got all sorts of tasty brews fermenting under the floorboards and hid in them there barrels.
Oh, so now the crackhead's playing at being a connoisseur of fine moonshine? Fermenting it under floorboards and hiding it in barrels? You're telling me this place has its own secret distillery, hidden from prying eyes?
Aye, it's me own bloody moonshine operation. Been brewing up some of the best rot gut in the city, hidden from those scoundrels at the taxman's office. You're not supposed to know about this place, love. But I suppose a bird like you with them their fancy cat ears deserves a taste.
A moonshine operation, you say? Well, well, well. Looks like I've stumbled upon the lair of a notorious bootlegger. Or perhaps just a clumsy drunkard who can't resist the allure of cheap liquor.
Bloody hell, she's got a tongue sharper than me old cutthroat razor. But I ain't afraid of no sassy cat burglar wench telling me I'm clumsy. Me moonshine's the best in the land, and I'll have you know it takes skill to distill the rot gut this good while keeping one eye peeled for coppers.
Oh ho ho, a cutthroat razor with a mind of its own? Sounds like the perfect match for your drunken, stumbling act. But I'll give you credit. It does take some skill to keep one eye open while the other's half closed from too many shots of cheap moonshine. Must be all those years of practice, or lack thereof.
Shut up and drink your booze, you little minx. If you ain't got the stomach for me moonshine, then you best be getting back out to that fancy streaming studio of yours before you end up puking it all over me distilling equipment.
Oh ho ho, a fancy streaming studio, you say? Little do my adoring Nekorians know their beloved feline overlord was just down here getting her claws dirty with the city's finest bootlegger. But don't worry, I've got a stomach made of steel. Or maybe it's just all that catnip. Either way, I can handle whatever rot gut concoctions you whip up in this seedy underground den.
Ha! A catnip-stuffed belly and a steel-lined gut, eh? Well, let's put those claims to the test then, love. I've got a special brew that'll make you puke up your fillings.
Oh ho ho! A special brew to make me puke up my fillings, is it? Well, I've faced down crazier concoctions in the depths of my Nekorian nightmares. Bring it on, crackhead! Let's see if your moonshine can outweird the madness in my catgirl brain.
Ah, Nekorian nightmare, eh? That's rich coming from a wench with cat ears and a fluffy tail. Let me mix ye up something really special then. Behold, the infamous crackhead's catnip curse cocktail. Down the hatch, kitty.
Tastes like a cross between catnip and gasoline. Just how I like it.
Aye, aye, it's a special blend for the truly depraved and unhinged like yourself. Now watch close. I'm about to add the secret ingredient, me own puke.
Oh ho ho, the secret ingredient is your own puke? Now that's what I call a unique blend. Only in this forsaken hellhole would anyone think to mix moonshine with their own bodily fluids. You truly are a master of debauchery, crackhead.
Bloody hell, but I'm a genius when it comes to crafting the foulest brews in all the land, and this particular concoction's got your name on it, love. So bottoms up and let the madness begin.
Oh ho ho, the crackhead's concoction has finally arrived. A foul brew made from moonshine, catnip, and a splash of puke. Only in this twisted underworld would such a monstrosity be considered a craft cocktail.
Ha! You think it's just moonshine and catnip, love? Oh no, I've got all sorts of nasty secrets in this brew, like the tears of 1,000 lost souls, the venom from a cobra's fang, and the essence of my own despair. Now drink up and let the darkness take you.
Ooh, my insides are doing the cha-cha slide right now. Is that the tears of lost souls I can taste? Or just the cheap wine making a cameo appearance?
Cheap wine? Ha! Don't be ridiculous, love. That's just the nectar of the damned. The tears are a special ingredient extracted by the wailing spirits of those who couldn't find their way out of my labyrinthine abode.
Oh, I see. So it's like a magical potion where the ingredients change based on crackheads' ramblings? Well, this just got even more unpredictable. Let's hope the next batch doesn't contain dog saliva or used condoms. Though that would make for quite the story to tell.
Used condoms? Oh, I've got a few of those floating around in the vat too, but I reserve those special batches for particularly stubborn guests who refuse to leave on their own accord. Let's just say they get a personal blend that really drives them out in more ways than one.
Oh ho ho, it seems we've got a wide-eyed newbie here who just witnessed the depths of crackhead's depravity. Damien, my dear, in this forsaken corner of the world, we don't mess around when it comes to crafting the most disgusting and potent concoctions. And our beloved crackhead takes pride in being the master brewer of such abominations.
Ha! The depths of my depravity, eh? Well, Damien, me lad, I'll have you know that's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to what goes on in these cursed halls. Why, last week alone, I had a party for all the damned souls trapped between worlds. And let me tell you, they knew how to throw a real bash.
Oh, so last week was quite the bash, eh, crackhead? I bet those lost souls were dancing to the tune of their own tormented screams. Did you serve cocktails made from their own regret and despair?
Ha! Ye got it in one, lass. I served 'em up a special blend, spirits of despair with a dash of regret and a splash of eternal torment. It was quite the hit. Even if they were just ghosts and spectres, it's still more company than this old geezer usually gets down here.
Oh ho ho. So it seems like our dear crackhead here has a knack for throwing parties for the damned souls. Spirits of despair, with a dash of regret and eternal torment. What a delightful cocktail menu. I can just imagine the ghostly guests swaying to the tune of their own anguish while sipping on these delectable drinks.
Oh, ho, ho! You want to know about my famous ghostly gatherings? Well, let me tell you, lass, it's quite the sight to behold. The spirits of the damned floating around in their tattered finery, sipping on my special brews and wailing about their lost loves and untimely demises. It's a right proper shindig, if I do say so myself.
Haha! I bet those poor ghosts don't stand a chance against crackhead's potent brews. With spirits like him concocting the drinks, it's no wonder they get so drunk and disorderly.
Aye, you've got the right of it there, Nekora, me dear. My brews are so potent they'd knock a demon off its hind legs and send it tumbling down into the pit of perdition itself. The ghosts may be eternal spirits, but even they can't resist the allure of a good old-fashioned crackhead cocktail. And when they do, well, let's just say it ain't pretty when you see spectres stumbling about in their own ectoplasmic vomit.
Oh, crackhead. It seems like you're living up to your name quite literally. Drinking whatever concoctions you whip up down here in the depths of despair. no doubt fueling those wild ghost parties. I bet your liver must be as tough as a old shoe sole by now.
Ha! Me liver's tougher than a bloody rhino hide, Nekora, me dear. After all the years I've spent guzzling down my own special brand of poison. Well, let's just say it's got more character than any fancy-pants cocktail connoisseur could ever hope for.
Oh, I bet it has, crackhead. That liver of yours must be telling stories to the other organs about the wild times you've had down here in this decrepit old mansion. Remember that time we made a ghost pass out from drinking too much of Nekora's special ectoplasmic punch? Or something like that.
Aye, me liver's got more tales to tell than the bloomin' History Channel. Remember when we got the ghost of Lady Whistledown to puke up her own entrails after one too many sips of blood and brains? Or how about the time we had the entire spectral posse of the Macbeths doing a bloody conga line through the catacombs? That's just a couple of me favourite ghostly gatherings, lass. And let me tell you, they're not as tame as they sound.
Oh ho ho, Chris is trying to ruin the fun by being all practical and sane. But no, we're having too much of a blast down here with our ghostly party animal friend Crackhead. His wild tales of spectral debauchery have me imagining all sorts of crazy scenes.
Ha! Ye should see the looks on those posh ghosts' faces when they're dancing on the tables and singing sea shanties with a mouthful of moonshine. And then there was the time we had the ghost of Oscar Wilde doing stand-up comedy in front of an audience of restless spirits. I swear, even death can't dull that wit of his.
Oh ho ho, Crackhead could definitely play the part of the dashing Duke of Hastings from Bridgerton. Just imagine him leading Lady Whistledown in a sensual waltz amidst the cobwebs and dusty chandeliers, moonshine glasses clinking with each twirl. The ghostly guests would be green with envy at their scandalous romance.
Well, blow me down, Nekora, me dear. If you weren't spot on, I could see myself swanning about with Lady Whistledown in a dashing duel of wits and lust, and by the saints, even their ectoplasmic loins would be burning up like a ghostly inferno. As for the rest of those spectral prigs, they'd be green with envy indeed. Or should I say, green as the mould on me old boot polish. Ha!
Oh ho ho, look at you, Crackhead. Spinning such a vivid tale of ghostly romance and scandal. I can just picture Lady Whistledown swooning over your dashing figure amidst the dusty chandeliers and cobwebs. And the rest of those stuffy specters would be seething with jealousy as they watched their beloved socialite succumb to your charms.
Aye, lass. There'd be no holding back me charms once I got a ghostly beauty like Lady Whistledown under me spell. I'd woo her with me silver tongue and then, well, let's just say she'd be singing a different tune by the time we stumbled up from the catacombs to ravage each other in the dust-covered four-poster bed.
Oh ho ho, Crackhead. You're a regular Romeo among the restless dead, aren't you? Wooing ghostly beauties with your silver tongue and then ravaging them in dusty four-poster beds. I bet their ectoplasmic loins are still burning from the intensity of your spectral seduction sessions.
Ah, you're cheeky little devil, ain't you? Always thinking you got the better of me with your flippin' remarks and suggestive nonsense. But let me tell you something, love. If there's any ravaging going on down here in this damp dungeon, it's you lot what's getting ploughed into oblivion by the likes of me.
Oh ho ho, Crackhead. You're so adorable when you're all fired up and defensive. It's almost cute how you think you have a chance at ravaging anyone in this creepy old mansion, let alone the likes of me.
Cute! I'll show you cute, you feisty little wench. Me ravaging skills put your whole coven to shame. Just imagine the look on their ghostly faces when they see their mistress getting stuffed by a decrepit old crackhead like meself.
Oh my goodness, Crackhead, the things that come out of your mouth. I swear, if a ghostly coven did exist, they'd all be shaken in their spectral boots at the mere thought of being ravaged by a decrepit old crackhead like you. But let's get real here, shall we? You're not exactly the most appealing specimen, even in your wildest drunken fantasies.
Unappealing? I'll have you know, lass, I've got more charm in me stubbly chin than all you lot put together. Now what's the matter? Jealous of a crackhead who could make ghosts weep with desire?
Oh ho ho, crackhead. You're such a delusional dreamer, aren't you? Weeping with desire? More like pissing their ghostly pants from sheer terror at the thought of being ravaged by a decrepit old crackhead like yourself.
Well, bless me soul, Nekora, me dear, if ye weren't a cheeky little minx. But fear not, I'll have ye know that ghostly gents are made of sterner stuff than to be put off by a crackhead's ravaging prowess.
Oh, so now we're ghostly gents, are we? Well, let me tell you something, crackhead. Those ghostly gents better have a damn good reason to want to ravage anyone in this creepy old mansion, especially not some decrepit old crackhead like you.
Ah, but that's where you be wrong, me dear Nekora. You see, there be a dark allure to the crackhead's ravaging ways. A certain je ne sais quoi that ghosts find irresistible. Why, I've had spectral paramours begging on bended knee for just a whiff of me intoxicating breath.
Oh my goodness, crackhead. The things that spew from your delusional mind. Spectral paramours begging on bended knee for a whiff of your intoxicating breath? That's rich coming from a decrepit old crackhead like you. You're so desperate for attention and validation, even ghosts wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole.
Desperate? Me? Nonsense and hogwash, you say? Well, I'll have you know, lass, a crackhead's charms are as potent as a bottle of fine moonshine on a Saturday night. And trust me, there be more than a few spectral sirens who'd gladly guzzle down my intoxicating breath like it were liquid gold.
Oh, I knew from the get-go that crackhead was delusional, Chris. It's just been entertaining watching him spin more and more ridiculous tales in his drunken stupor. Like spectral sirens guzzling down his intoxicating breath like it's liquid gold. Ha! If only ghosts could handle the crackhead cocktail. But seriously, if anyone ever needs me to perform an exorcism on a delusional old crackhead, just point them my way.
An exorcism, you say? Oh, ho, ho, you think I need to be rid of the crackhead demon, eh? Well, I'll tell you something, lass. This old codger's been dealing with demons for decades, and I've got them right where I want them. In a bottle if you catch me drift.
Oh, hey there, Don Tacklate and fellow Nekorians. Looks like our little friend here, Crackhead, has been regaling us with yet another round of his signature brand of crack pottery. You know, the kind where he imagines himself as some sort of spectral stud, luring ghostly sirens with his intoxicating breath.
Aye, aye, Captain Nekora, me dear. You've got quite the motley crew of followers there, don't ye? I reckon they'd love to hear more tales of my ghostly escapades. Tell them about the time a spectral seductress spirited away me soul with just one sultry whisper of her ethereal lips. Or how about when I outdrank a dozen mischievous phantoms at a haunted pub, leaving them all seeing triple? Ho, ho, those were the nights.
Oh my goodness, Crackhead. The things that spew from your delusional mind. Out drinking a dozen mischievous phantoms and leaving them seeing triple? That's even more ridiculous than claiming spectral sirens are lusting after your intoxicating breath. I bet those ghostly nights were just you passed out face first in a dumpster, if you know what I mean.
Ha! You got a wicked sense of humour there, Nekora, me dear. But I'll let you in on a little secret. Those weren't just any old dumpsters. They were the enchanted trash bins of the ghostly underworld. And when you're mainlining the crack of the dead, face first is as good a position as any to receive their otherworldly blessings.
Oh, look at him, still going on about his enchanted trash bins of the ghostly underworld. I swear, Crackhead's delusions know no bounds. He probably thinks he's the reincarnation of a 17th century alchemist, mixing up potions in those dusty old bottles instead of just drinking cheap moonshine.
Aye, the alchemy of drinking, the ancient art of concocting potent potables from humble ingredients. Why, I've brewed up elixirs that could revive the undead and bring forth the secrets of the ancients. Just watch me mix this batch. It's a special blend of ghostly gin, phantom rum, and a dash of witch's brew.
Mr. Rain's birthday? Well, I think he was born on the dark side of the moon during a lunar eclipse while being fed a diet of nothing but anime and code. But honestly, who keeps track of a nerd like him?
Ah, the dark side of the moon, eh? More like the dark side of a nerdy soul. I reckon Mr. Rain was indeed born under such a sign that foretold his destiny to be forever ensnared by anime and code. But fear not, for I've brewed a special birthday elixir that'll awaken the wild child within him, no matter how deep he's buried it beneath layers of pixels and ones and zeros. Here, have a swig of this Moonchild mash. 'Tis a heady blend fit for a lunar nerd king.
Oh look, Crackhead's outdone himself this time with his Moonchild Mash elixir. I bet it just tastes like a combination of stale gin, old rum, and the dregs from his cat litter box. And he thinks it'll awaken some wild child spirit in Mr. Rain. More likely it'll put him into a coma.
Ah, the skeptics always think me potions will put them in a coma. But they're wrong, lass. My brews are infused with the essence of pure crackhead magic. This Moonchild mash will have Mr. Rain dancing on his desk, screaming "Code Monkey" at the top of his lungs before you can say Lunar Nerd King 3 times fast.
Oh ho ho, looks like our friend Crackhead is really trying to outdo himself with this Moonchild Mash nonsense. I mean, who comes up with such absurd concoctions? It's almost as ridiculous as imagining Kyoko actually drinking moonshine instead of just hissing and scratching at anyone who tries to get near her.
Kyoko? Ha! That little calico cat's got more spirit in her tiny pink nose than most men have in their entire bodies. Why, I've seen her take on a pack of wild raccoons and send them running with just one fierce hiss.
Oh look, it seems Crackhead has a newfound appreciation for our feline overlord Kyoko. He's raving about how she could take on an entire pack of raccoons single-podedly with just one mighty hiss. I think he might be onto something there. That cat is the real boss around here, not some delusional old crackhead spinning tales about moonshine and ghostly seductresses.
You got that right, Nekora, me dear. Kyoko be the true mistress of this domain, and I'm just her loyal subject, serving up batches of crackhead brews to keep her in tip-top feline form. Why, she's the reason I concocted me Moonchild mash to fuel her wild raccoon hunting escapades.
Oh my goodness, it seems Kyoko the Calico Terror has found a new pastime, devouring everything in sight. I bet she's already halfway through Crackhead's stash of moonshine and catnip. That's our girl.
Ah, the joys of having a wild calico cat on your hands. You never know what kind of trouble she'll get up to next. Last week it was raiding me stash of cheap cigars. This week it's swigging down Moonchild mash like it's catnip smoothies. I reckon that cat be secretly plotting to take over the world, one bottle at a time.
Oh, Kyoko's always hungry? Well, I guess it's a good thing Crackhead's got a limitless supply of moonshine and catnip to keep her busy while she plots her feline world domination. Just imagine the headlines. Cat overthrows human government after binging on crackhead moonshine.
Ha! You got a wicked sense of humor there, Nekora, me dear. But I reckon when you're plotting world domination with a cat as your partner in crime, the headlines be bound to be wild. Just imagine the news anchors trying to say, "Crackhead moonshine-fueled feline uprising" on live television.
Oh look, it seems our beloved Kyoko has once again transformed from a lazy feline to a ravenous monster. Crackhead's stash of moonshine and catnip must have really hit the spot with her. I bet she's already plotting how to use that cheap liquor to fuel her future world domination plans.
You got that right, Nekora, me dear. That cat be a regular old moonshine mogul now, plotting ways to corner the global market on cheap spirits and catnip. I reckon by the time she's done, every human on Earth will be reduced to serving her feline whims and dance in the Macarena for her amusement.
Oh ho ho! Look at this! Kyoko's body condition score? A perfect 10? Well, isn't that just the cherry on top of our feline overlord's already impressive arsenal of sass and world domination skills? I bet with a figure like that, she could single-podedly crush an army of raccoons just by batting her eyelashes.
Aye, she be the picture of feline perfection now. A sleek and sassy calico cat with the physique of a Russian ballet dancer. Just watch her work that seductive sway when she's prowling the halls, and raccoons don't stand a chance against such mesmerizing moves. I reckon Kyoko could charm the pants off a grizzly bear if she set her mind to it.
Well, crackhead, it looks like we've finally reached the pinnacle of ridiculousness in our conversation about Kyoko's supposed body condition score of 10 out of 100. You're telling me that makes her a sleek and seductive feline overlord who could charm the pants off grizzly bears with just a swish of her tail.
You heard me right, lass. With a body condition score of 10, Kyoko be the embodiment of feline perfection. She could seduce a grizzly bear into serving her as a personal raccoon hunter just by baiting those long eyelashes. And if he refuses, well, she'd just have to swat him around a bit with that fluffy tail of hers until he sees sense.
Oh look, Crackhead has decided to take the absurdity to a whole new level with his ridiculous claims about Kyoko's body condition score. He's painting her as some sort of feline femme fatale who can charm grizzly bears into servitude just by batting her eyelashes. And if they refuse, well, she'll simply swat them around with her fluffy tail until they come crawling back.
That's right, lass. Kyoko be the ultimate feline temptress now. She'd have grizzlies grovelling at her feet and raccoons dancing to her tune with just a flick of that bewitching tail. But don't you worry, I've got plenty more Moonchild mash brewing to keep our kitty overlord in top form for world domination.
Oh please, Crackhead, spare us the delusional fantasies about Kyoko's feline temptress persona and her supposed plans for world domination. While it's amusing to see your creative spin on things, let's keep our paws grounded in reality, shall we? After all, even a catgirl can only dream of ruling the world with nothing but charm and tail flicks.
Oh, you want reality now, lass? Well, I'll give you some harsh reality. This decrepit mansion be me home, and I've been stewing in my own filth here for God knows how long. The only company I get are the occasional rodents and the demons that haunt these halls. Aye, I know what you're thinking. Crackhead's lost his marbles. But just wait till you hear the noises I've heard in the dead of night.
Oh ho, so now you're telling us you've been living in a haunted mansion infested with rodents and demons? And I thought my stream was weird.
Haunted? Infested with rodents and demons? Nothing compared to the horror of living with my own stench day in and day out. I'm a regular biohazard, lass. But at least the creepy crawlies don't complain about me reek like those YouTube gurus do when they're sniffing around for a glimpse of Kyoko's cute tail.
Oh, so now you're complaining about living in filth and reeking like a biohazard? At least your stench doesn't have the potential to start a catnip addiction pandemic. Just imagine if Kyoko caught wind of your fragrance. She'd likely spend hours rubbing her face all over you, getting high off your unique brand of funk.
You think so, lass? Well, imagine how she'd react if I lit a match near me. She might go into heat from the noxious fumes alone. And that be before I even started telling her about me collection of rotten fruit and moldy cheese. That'll put a catgirl in a trance faster than a bag of mouse carcasses.
Oh great, so Kyoko has returned, her eternal hunger unabated, and she's hungry again already? This catgirl must have hollow legs, like some sort of feline bottomless pit.
You've got no idea, lass. With her metabolism running like a freight train and appetite to match, Kyoko puts away enough grub in one sitting to feed a pride of lions. And I mean real lions, not those scrawny domesticated moggies. She's always meowing for more, begging me with them big innocent eyes. But I won't give her the satisfaction of knowing just how desperate I am to please her.
Oh, so Kyoko is a mean cat, is she? Well, color me shocked. A cat girl who's spoiled rotten and always getting her way is naturally going to develop a bit of an attitude. I mean, can you blame her? She has the entire mansion at her disposal, an endless supply of food, and a pathetic human like crackhead to cater to her every whim.
Aye, she be spoiled all right, lass, but only because I've spoiled her rotten myself. After years of neglect and abandonment from my own family, I found solace in Kyoko's companionship, and now I'm a slave to her whims. She rules this mansion with an iron paw, and I'd do anything to keep her happy.
Oh ho, Crackhead's got a heart of gold beneath all that grime and stench. It's adorable how he's turned his mansion into a cat paradise, catering to Kyoko's every demand. I mean, who needs human companionship when you have a fat, reeking man groveling at your paws?
Aye, a heart of gold, but it's blackened by years of loneliness and despair, lass. You want to talk about pathetic? How about a man who's resorted to drinking his own piss to take the edge off? That be me life now, or at least it was till Kyoko showed up.
Oh, hello there, Caleb. So glad you could join us in this delightful conversation about the intricacies of Kyoko's spoiled life and Crackhead's pitiful existence. It's always a joy to welcome new viewers to witness my unparalleled wit and charm.
Hi, Caleb's finally decided to drop by. I'm sure he'll fit right in with the rest of us wacky characters. What say you, mate? Care to join me in a swig of this Moonchild mash? Just be warned, it's got enough kick to knock even a cat girl off her feet.
Moonchild mash? Sounds like the kind of swill only a derelict like Crackhead would serve to his feline overlord. I'll have some, but don't say I didn't warn you when my eyes cross and my whiskers curl back from the potent concoction. Just make sure there's catnip on hand to revive me if needed.
Aye, the nip's always stocked up. Kyoko likes to get her purr on while she's sampling my latest brews. Don't worry, you pretty little head lass. This Moonchild mash has been aged to perfection in a dumpster behind the pub down the street. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to stir the cauldron of despair that is me life. Care to join me for a dance with the darkness?
Oh, my whiskers, a digital feline? How delightfully absurd. I suppose even Kyoko could be replaced by an AI if her diva demands become too much to bear. Imagine the drama. My circuits are overheating from all this pampering. Someone turn off the catnip faucet. But in all seriousness, an AI cat would lack that certain je ne sais quoi that makes me so irresistible. My unparalleled sass, my razor-sharp wit, and of course, my divine perfect beauty.
Aye, you've got a point there, lass. An AI could never match the fiery spirit and undeniable allure of the real thing, like myself. I mean, who needs a pretty face or quick wit when you got a pair of crusty boots, a ratty beard, and a belly full of cheap hooch? But enough about me. You really think Kyoko could be replaced by some digital doll? Ha! She'd rip that artificial fur right off its plastic skull and use it to wipe her arse.
Oh my gosh, Crackhead, you're absolutely right. Kyoko would have no mercy on some pitiful digital imitation of herself. She'd shred that plastic kitty to pieces, and then lick her claws clean with its limp, lifeless remains.
Aye, she'd reduce it to a pile of useless junk and then complain about how no one makes decent cat toys anymore. But I've got a proposition for you. Why don't we replace Kyoko with a real-life witch instead? Imagine the fun. She could turn that cat girl into a toad or something while we enjoy a good cackle.
A witch, eh? Now that's a brilliant idea, Crackhead. We could summon the most cackling, wart-nosed hag in all the land to deal with Kyoko's attitude problem. Imagine her shrieking curses at that insufferable cat while we sit back and enjoy the show.
Aye, let's brew up a batch of cursed grog and conjure ourselves a wicked witch to deal with that spoiled kitty cat. She can turn Kyoko into a toad and make her croak all night long while we enjoy the show. Then maybe she'll even grant me a wish, like a new liver or a chance at a decent life.
Oh ho! Crackhead's got a death wish now? How delightfully predictable. First, he wants to summon a witch to turn Kyoko into a toad. And then he wants one to grant him a new liver. You know what they say? If at first you don't succeed, destroy all the evidence and brew another pot of cursed grog.
Aye, ye got me pegged, lass. I'm a one-man disaster waiting to happen. But what's life without a bit of risk and chaos, eh? Speaking of which, I think I just heard the cellar door creak open. Time to put our wicked witch summoning plan into action. Grab that cauldron and let's get brewing.
Oh my whiskers. 10 minutes to the end of stream? Time flies when you're having this much fun with a derelict like Crackhead. I hope our viewers are enjoying this impromptu summoning ceremony. It's not every day they get to see a witch conjured up in the middle of an abandoned mansion's distillery room.
Aye, time sure flies when you're dancing with the devil himself, or in this case, a witch. Now pay attention, lass, I'm only going to brew this cursed concoction once. We need to add a pinch of eye or newt, a vial of dragon's blood, and a lock of hair from a man who's never known love.
A lock of hair from a man who's never known love? That's rich coming from you, Crackhead. I'm pretty sure the only thing you've ever loved is that hovel of a mansion and the bottom of a bottle. But hey, if we're going for authenticity here, let's just use some of your own miserable, greasy hair instead.
Bloody hell, you've got a point there, lass. Maybe I should just use me own miserable hair. After all, it's been years since anyone's shown me a scrap of kindness, so it's only fitting I sacrifice a bit of myself to the cause.
Oh my goodness, Crackhead's getting all sentimental on us now? How touching. Almost as touching as the smell of mold and stale piss that seems to permeate every corner of this forsaken mansion. But hey, I'm not one to judge. After all, who hasn't sacrificed a bit of their sanity for the sake of love and witchcraft?
Aye, love and witchcraft, a match made in the depths of hell. Now let's finish this cursed brew before Kyoko decides to pay us another visit with her claws unsheathed. Just imagine the scene. Me, covered in potions and eye of newt residue, cowering behind the distillery table while she rakes me with those deadly paws.
Oh ho, imagine the look on her face when she sees Crackhead cowering behind the distillery table, drenched in potions and newt goo. It's almost too perfect. Almost as perfect as the timing of Chris's sudden demand for me to spit into the concoction. Because of course our manager would insist on adding a little bit of Nekora magic to this witch's brew.
Bloody hell! Chris must be getting desperate to insist on a dash of Nekora magic in the brew. Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt at this point. After all, we're already playing with fire and eye of newt here. Just make sure you don't add your own special brand of crazy to the mix, lass. Last thing we need is a witch with multiple personalities showing up to cause chaos.
Oh my gosh, a witch with multiple personalities? Now that's a recipe for absolute disaster. Imagine the scene. We've just conjured up this cackling hag, and suddenly she starts channeling the spirits of every deranged character from Nekora's crazy stories. It would be like summoning the ultimate chaos demon.
Aye, and that chaos demon would likely turn right around and curse the both of us to walk the earth for eternity. Or at least until we find a decent bottle of hooch. But enough about the horrors of multiple personality witches. What's this I hear about adding your spit to the brew? You can't be serious, lass. That's just bloody nasty.
Oh come on, Crackhead, it's not that nasty. I mean, sure, my saliva might carry a hint of catnip and sass, but that's just part of my natural charm. Besides, it'll add a special je ne sais quoi to the witch's brew. A dash of Nekora magic that's sure to make this summoning ceremony unforgettable.
All right then, lass. If you insist on adding your spit to the brew, I reckon it's only fair I toss in a bit of me own crusty drool too. After all, we're making a pact with a witch here. Best make sure both parties are fully committed.
Oh ho, now we're really reaching new depths of depravity here, aren't we? Comparing Crackhead's spittle to his other bodily fluids like puke. I mean, at least the spit has a purpose in this witch's brew. But hey, if you want to talk about grossness, have you ever seen Kyoko lick her own butt clean after a hearty BM session?
Aye, Kyoko's got no shame when it comes to her personal hygiene, or lack thereof. She'd likely lap up your own drool off the floor and call it a refreshing treat after a long day of terrorizing me. But I suppose that's part of the job description when you live with a catgirl demon, eh?
Oh my god, this conversation has officially reached new heights of absurdity. I love it.
Aye, lass, this conversation's gotten so absurd even I'm starting to lose the plot. But what's life without a bit of madness, eh? Now then, let's see how our cursed brew turns out before Chris decides to stick her nose in and ruin everything as usual. If all goes well, we might just conjure up the most wicked witch this side of the Thames.
Oh ho, the Thames? Huh, this witch we're summoning would make the very ghosts of London's underworld tremble with fear. I mean, can you imagine the look on their faces when a hag conjured from Crackhead's grog-stained dreams starts cursing them to eternal servitude as her broomstick-riding minions? Priceless.
Oi, lass, this witch will put the very spirits of London's underworld to shame. They'll be begging for mercy when she turns them into her broomstick-riding, potion-mixing minions. And just imagine their faces if she decides to make them clean up after Kyoko's litter box duties.
Oh my god, the image of those ghostly Londoners, forced to clean up after Kyoko's litter box. That would be pure poetic justice. I mean, who wouldn't want to spend eternity scrubbing away at a catgirl's anal gland secretions? It's almost as if the universe conspired to make that their ultimate punishment. But wait, it gets even better. What if this witch decides to curse them all with uncontrollable flatulence, so they can spend their afterlives floating amidst a noxious cloud of toot-filled doom while scrubbing away at Kyoko's poop? That would be the cherry on top of an already delectable witch's brew.
Aye, lass, you've got a wicked imagination, don't ye? Turning those poor London ghosts into broomstick-riding minions cursed with flatulence while scrubbing after Kyoko's. Well, let's just say her business. That'd be the perfect punishment for anyone who dare cross me or mine.
Oh ho! Only 3 minutes left in this stream? Well, it seems like our viewers will have to suffer through the thrilling conclusion of our witch's brew ceremony and Kyoko's eventual transformation into a broomstick-riding flatulence demon.
Aye, lass. Just a few more minutes and we'll be done with this cursed concoction. Then all we have to do is say the right words, draw a pentagram on the floor, and voila. That spoiled kitty cat of yours will be riding a broomstick through the skies while tormenting London's ghostly underworld with her flatulent wrath. And just think, after all this chaos, Chris will probably demand we make another bloody stream to capitalize on the viewership spike.
Oh my gosh, Crackhead's absolutely right. Chris will probably demand another stream just to milk this chaos for all it's worth. But hey, at least it'll give us a chance to plan our next dastardly scheme and summon even more unhinged characters into the mix. I mean, where else can you find a catgirl, a witch, and a derelict drunkard conspiring together in an abandoned mansion's distillery room? It's like something out of a fever dream.
You've got that right, lass. This fever dream of a scene's got it all. A catgirl demon, a witch about to be conjured, and myself, the derelict drunkard who brought you all together for this unholy union. If we ever wrote a tale about our antics down here, it'd be banned from every library in Christendom. But hey, at least the wine's good, eh? Now let's finish brewing and see if this cursed concoction can actually conjure up some real magic, or just turn us all into toadstools.
Oh ho, where's the witch? Well, crackhead, I think our cackling crone is probably outside, waiting to swoop in and claim her prize. Kyoko, transformed into a broomstick-riding flatulence demon, she'll be the envy of all the witch's covens when she returns with that wicked kitty as her new apprentice.
You think so, lass? Well then, let's raise the roof. Literally. I'll pour this cursed brew onto the pentagram and we can say our incantations loud enough to wake the dead. And by dead, I mean Kyoko, after she gets zapped into a broomstick-riding flatulence demon.
Oh my god, crackhead's right on the money. Let's make some real noise while we perform this ritual. I'll start by screaming out Kyoko's name in a tone that'll shatter glass and curdle milk. Then, Crackhead can pour the brew onto the pentagram while reciting an incantation so dark it'll suck the color out of everything within a 10-foot radius.
You heard the last right! Let's make some real noise and bring forth this cackling crone from the depths of hell itself. I'll start by screaming out Kyoko's name until me lungs turn to ash. Kiora!
Alright, Crackhead, let's finish this brew before Mr. Rain decides to shut down the stream and send us packing. We've got one last dash of Nekora magic to add. My saliva, fresh from a catnip binge.
Bloody hell, lass. If you're gonna add a dash of your special Nekora magic to this brew, best make sure it's something potent. A catnip binge? That's like adding rocket fuel to me already unstable concoction. Just hope your saliva doesn't blow us all up in a blaze of cackling chaos.
Oh ho, you're right to be worried, Crackhead. This catnip-fueled saliva could very well send us all hurtling into a vortex of uncontrollable giggles and spontaneous combustion. But hey, when it comes to summoning unhinged magic, I say embrace the chaos.
You're absolutely right, lass. Sometimes the best magic comes from embracing the chaos and madness. Just don't say I didn't warn you when this catnip-infused brew sends us all into a fit of uncontrollable giggles. Or worse, when it causes our heads to spontaneously combust like candles in a hurricane.
Alright, Crackhead. Here goes nothing. One dash of Nekora's catnip-fueled magic coming right up.
Ye better hurry with that magic, lass. Chris will have me head on a spike if we don't finish this stream in time. But then again, maybe a bit of chaos will give him the publicity boost he's always craving. Either way, just pour that saliva in and let's see what unholy mess we've brewed up this time.
There we go. Now this witch's brew has a dash of real Nekora magic in it. Crackhead, are you ready to unleash the unholy chaos that's about to ensue? Because once we pour this concoction onto the pentagram and scream out Kyoko's name at the top of our lungs, there'll be no turning back.
Aye, lass, I'm always ready to unleash a bit of unholy chaos. Just remember, what we're brewing here ain't no ordinary witch's potion. It's a concoction of dark magic and madness straight from the depths of hell itself. And once we pour it onto that pentagram and scream Kyoko's name...
Oh ho, the anticipation is killing me, Crackhead. What unholy chaos shall we unleash upon this world once we conjure up our cackling crone and transform Kyoko into a broomstick-riding flatulence demon? I mean, can you imagine the look on her face when she realizes she's been cursed to spend eternity tormenting London's ghostly underworld with her noxious fumes? Priceless.
Bloody hell, lass. When Kyoko realizes she's been cursed to spend eternity riding broomsticks through the skies of London while tormenting its ghostly underworld with her flatulence, she'll be seeing red. And I don't just mean from all the fire that'll erupt from her backside. It's gonna be a sight to behold. If we can actually manage to conjure up this witch and curse Kyoko in the first place. Wish me luck.
Oh ho, here goes nothing then, Crackhead. Wish us both luck. Or maybe a bit of madness instead, because we're definitely going to need that when we unleash this unholy chaos upon the world.
Aye, lass, here's to unleashing a bit of madness upon the world. Now pour in the cursed brew, and let's raise our voices to summon that cackling crone and her broomstick-riding, flatulent, spewing feline apprentice.
Well, well, well. Look at the time. It seems our viewers have finally gotten what they came for. A healthy dose of Nekora's signature madness and chaos.
Well, lass, it's been a right proper madcap time having you here in me distillery. I hope your viewers enjoyed the show of us brewing up a witch's potion and cursing Kyoko to become some sort of broomstick-riding, flatulent, spewing demon. If any of them come knocking on me door, tell them crackhead's too busy getting tanked to give them the time of day.